Fingers crossed we get that wind generation abilities like Lean Magic and Zinch's tier 1 ability fixed. Yeah, it seems like some of those abilities are supposed to give you Winds of Magic back, but they just don't really give you much Winds of Magic back, or yeah, or not at all. I don't know. Do they not work at all? Yeah, not sure. Anyway, alright. Today we've got some Boris. Hey, Will Smith. Yeah, Boris Ursus. I haven't actually played Boris Ursus yet. I've been sort of saving it. I wasn't sure if I liked his starting position because I really like Kislev, all of the Kislev factions being together and kind of interacting with your allies and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think it'll actually be really fun and just something just different and yeah, fresh. And the first few turns are always exciting. So yeah. And then we're gonna I'll just start the campaign and then wait for a few more people to arrive, and then we'll just go through the patch notes before we get into the campaign. But yeah, so just on Boris, Diplomatic plus 30 with Ice Court, so that's Katarina's faction. This actually looks kind of interesting. Minus 50% construction cost for garrison and religious buildings, and -1 province, capital, and settlement building construction time. So that province, capital, and settlement and construction time is quite good. It allows us to get out our, and both those together allows us to get our patriarchs out a little bit quicker, because we've got to get to tier 2 to get our patriarchs. Upkeep erection minus 50% for warbear riders. That's going to be really good. For I've used warbears in multiplayer; they're pretty good. I haven't used them in single player yet though. But yeah, pretty excited. And of course, Boris himself is a bit of a badass. I think Boris himself is probably like is the coolest out of all 3 legendary lords. The others are kind of cool as well, but they're not very. I don't know. Neither of the other 2 are really very beast in combat, personal combat. Yeah, I might just let the little story part play out at the start because I haven't listened for a while. I've listened to it before, but yeah, I think everyone's pretty much waiting for Mortal Empires. But there is a patch that that's coming out in about 3 or 4 weeks, and that's supposed to fix a lot of the pain points that people have had with the existing campaign. It's not going to be Immortal Empires, and I'm a bit dubious. I'm kind of a bit dubious about any fixes that they do, because it's like everyone's waiting for Immortal Empires, right? Like Immortal Empires, like Warhammer 2 was a decent game, but like it was just nothing compared to Immortal Empires. You know what I mean? Like Vortex campaign was fine. Like Vortex campaign was pretty cool. It was good, whatever. I don't know. I never bothered to actually play it all the way through. But what I did play of it was cool. But Immortal Empires, we just blew it away so hard that, that's what everybody wants. And I think oh shit, I didn't realize this was waiting for me. And I think that they sort of doomed themselves a bit, because it doesn't matter.
Grave of Kislev's most glorious leader. If Tsar Boris Ursus did not slumber in ice, he could have safeguarded Ursus.
How low the motherland has fallen without you, my Tsar. How God is taken from us. I see it in visions. His death draws near. And yet your fool daughter dallies in games of politics. If only you were here, you could save Orson. That it cannot be. I will keep the faith as Kislev dies. Farewell, my Tsar.
Poor Kostaltin. His zealotry blinds him to hope, deafens him to the cry from the cold void. But I hear you, Boris Ursus. Your spirit stirs in Kislev's hour of need. Let me guide you to Ursus for one drop of his divine blood. A fair price to save the motherland.
Yeah.
You shall have your god blood. Ursun shall be saved.
All right, now we're hyped up, we're sufficiently hyped up, but we're gonna actually just probably take a pause.
Do not tarry with your whispers, seer. I know what you are.
I'm not gonna listen to all this.
But all
He's gonna tell us about, you know, different enemies and different borders and all that kind of stuff.
We are on land once claimed by your forebears, but now
All right. No, 1.1's not out yet. Yeah, it's just what do you call it? 1.1's not out yet. No, they've just released some information about what's going to be in it though. I'll bring that up now. So yeah, we'll discuss the patch first, and then I'll start playing, but we can still discuss it further, obviously, after that. Yeah, I never finished the Vortex campaign. I tried every one of them. Like, only tried them like 4 times. Yeah, I'm pretty much the same. I played a bit of Vortex, just keeping occupied, but yeah, I didn't actually finish any of them. CA is making the classic mistake with faction balancing, basing their decision 100% on the MP scene, which is a minority of the player base. I don't know if that's true, Anon. I know that when they talk about balancing in the patch, in the notes we're about to read, they do only reference the multiplayer scene, but I don't know if that necessarily means they're only basing it on multiplayer. But I mean, it does seem to indicate that that's like a fairly primary consideration for them. So yeah, I don't know. I also agree. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to do it, but I mean, it's definitely good information. Like, the thing with multiplayer is that they get a lot of usable information. Campaign, I feel like it would be very difficult to use any of the information that they would get from campaign to figure out balancing. So, you know, it'd be harder. So, like, it might, you know, the multiplayer information might not be as good for single player balancing, but it might be a lot more accessible. I don't know. That was just a thought that I had. I know you all want Immortal Empires and Chaos Dwarfs. That's why we're giving you multiplayer balancing. I don't think that's what they're doing. Yeah, anyway. Boris, Bears, Battlestar Galactica. Gonna be a good stream. I don't know if there's any Battlestar Galactica in there, but I do love Battlestar Galactica. What a badass. Yeah, I know Boris is a badass. He's pretty awesome. New sub here. Not sure how I did find you sooner. Been catching up and consuming all your content. Thanks for your hard work. Oh, thanks a lot, Thalamus. That's really nice to hear. Thanks, man. Welcome to the team. Boris does have good roundness. I also appear that. Yeah, so 1.1's not actually out. We're just going to look at, they're giving us some information about it now. All right. I'll talk about the Boris campaign after. We'll just have a quick look through this. All right. So basically, 1.1's not out yet. It's going to come out in sometime early next month, they said. This is just like basically them telling us in much more detail, like what's going to be in the game. So they said, yeah, we know that you're all into Immortal Empires and Bloodpack. We're not telling you anything about those things yet. Fine. Okay. Once they have more information, they're going to tell us. That's fine. Okay. So patch 1.1 preview. This is what this whole dev blog is all about. Currently slated for early next month. Build will introduce a swatch. Maybe it shouldn't be a swathe. I don't know. Maybe it's a swatch. Whatever. A swatch of changes across a variety of areas, design improvements, gameplay fixes, fundamental changes prioritized and based on the feedback we've seen since launch. Here are some of those changes. Realm of Chaos has been one of the most prevalent discussion points amongst the community. We're using this update to implement several bug fixes, gameplay tweaks that change how it fits into the mechanics of the game. This includes several key changes. The strength of the negative realm traits has been reduced by roughly 50%. So these are the realm, once when you go to Slanesh's realm, you get that little icon above your legendary lord's head, and they get kind of worse and worse the longer you stay in there. So apparently they're reducing the strength of those negative traits by 50%. So you can, I guess you can ignore them more. Demon legendary lords will now no longer be burdened by negative traits from their respective patron god. That's a fairly minor change, but kind of a good one. So if you're playing as Nakari and you go to Slanesh's realm, you won't get a negative trait from going to Slanesh, from being impurified by Slanesh, obviously. Traits gained from the realm of chaos will now be removed when a legendary lord completes the survival battle of that realm. So that's pretty cool. So if you go into Slanesh's realm just to get the bribe, then you might come out with the nega trait. But if you actually go all the way and get the soul, then that will automatically remove the nega trait. So, you know, I never had any problems with the negative trait. It was like pretty easy to get rid of, and I never really cared about it that much anyway. But yeah, I think if you're going for wide empires, especially, and if you don't have the sycophant, if you don't have the paramour of Slaanesh, then, you know, the negative public order could be really bad. So anyway, yeah, so just basically making it so it's easy to get rid of it. You don't get it. I mean, sorry, it's not as strong, and you get rid of it automatically if you're capturing the souls, if you're going after the campaign. When a player, this is a pretty important one, when a player intercepts an AI lord at the Forge of Souls, their souls will now be lost, forcing them to restart their collection. This should make it easier to disrupt the souls race. So that was so yes, so first of all, probably a lot of you don't even know about this because you probably even haven't played this far. I've only just experienced this a couple of times because I've never played very far into the campaign. But basically, if you play up to like turn like 150, around turn 150, 170, around that time, the other races will start to actually win the soul race. So the other factions will have collected 4 souls, and they'll go to the Forge of Souls to do the final battle and win the game. And if they do, then you lose the campaign. But when they go to the Forge of Souls, you'll get a message saying that they're there, and then you'll have an opportunity to go through a rift. It'll open up a portal to the Forge of Souls where the enemy player is, and then you can go there, defeat them, and then they get kicked out. So they get kicked out for 15 turns, but because the cycle of the rifts is 30 turns, right? You know, even if you kick them out for 15 turns, you kind of don't really have time to go and get your own get your own souls and stuff before they come back again. And later on in the campaign, when 3 or 4 of them might be constantly trying to go and win the campaign, you have to constantly go to the Forge of Souls and defeat them, you know. So, you know, it was a problem basically that you would get in the late game if you hadn't won the campaign, you'd have to just be like constantly going to the Forge of Souls, fighting them off, and it wouldn't do anything really, you know, to slow them down. It wouldn't, you know, satisfactorily slow them down. So this time, in this new one, if you actually go to the Forge of Souls, you'll actually just knock them way back to the start. They'll have no souls. Like, so this, what that means is, just say you're on turn, I think at turn 120 or 120, 140 is like the earliest possible time that one of the AI factions could get 4 souls, right? So if turn 120, they get 4 souls, they go to the Forge of Souls, you go defeat them, they lose all their souls. That means they need 4 more rifts to get 4 more souls. So they aren't going to be back until turn 240. So do you know what I mean? So so that's quite good, I think, for people who don't want to like completely remove the souls mechanic, and they don't want to remove the rifts and everything, because there is a mod, I think, that removes that stuff. But yeah, that basically means that, yeah, I think that's quite a really good change. Basically, it means that you can defeat them, and then they're kind of out of it for no one who's going to play for 240 turns. It's only quite rare that anyone's going to play that long. So you basically only have to defeat them once. Anyone who catches up to you, just defeat them once in the Forge of Souls, and they're done. They're out of the race now. I don't know if that might be an overkill almost, but yeah, I think that's a really good change. The protection building chain, that's like the anti-Skaven building chain. The protection building chain can now be used to prevent rifts from spawning in the province in which they are built. So that's another really cool one. So basically what people were doing up until now is like basically having a hero stationed in like every one of your provinces, so that when the rift spawns, you just send that hero to take out the rift. But it's quite expensive because it costs 1,500 to get rid of the rift, plus it costs like 250 gold per turn that you're leaving the hero there. So the rift spawn every 30 turns. So 30 turns is like 6,000. No, more than that, like 8,000 gold or something. I don't know. It's like 7,000 or 8,000 gold in wages for the hero, plus 150. So it's like 10,000 gold, like per rift every 30 turns. You know, it's pretty, pretty expensive way to do it. So this means you can just build that protection building chain. You could also just build it just like the turn before the rifts are going to spawn. You know, like when Ursun roars, and you've got like a few turns before the rifts open, you can just quickly build that. The rewards for gaining souls have been improved by providing additional bonuses for a limited period of time. I think that's really interesting the way they say that. The rewards for gaining souls have been improved, because currently, as far as I know, there is no reward at all for gaining the souls. All you do is you have, a soul. Like, there's no reward. So that's interesting. It says the rewards for gaining souls have been improved. I don't know if is anyone aware of any rewards you get for gaining souls? I'm not aware of any. I think that should actually read that they've actually added a reward for gaining the souls, because as far as I know, souls don't give anything. So they're saying that now when you get a soul, you're going to get an additional bonus for a limited period of time. I feel like that's still a bit weak. Like, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what the reward is. It says like providing additional bonuses for a limited period of time. I think it's like, so just say it'll be like, just say it's like, you know, you go to Nurgle, you get the soul, and then you get like plus 50 growth globally for like 10 turns or something. That's pretty cool. Or you go to Slanesh and you get like plus 25 global public order bonus for 10 turns or something. Like, I imagine it's going to be something like that, you know? And that is pretty cool. But like, it would be so much cooler if it was like a weapon or something, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, so I don't know. I feel like that was a bit like, I don't know. I feel like they could have made that better. But I don't know. We'll see what it is. We'll see what it is. It depends how good the bonuses are, I guess, and how long they last and all that sort of stuff. It'd be like, I'm always interested in things that add new mechanics and new like functionality, you know what I mean? Like new stuff that you can do. Like, you know, like just say the Nurgle soul gives you like plus 500 growth for 10 turns. So basically, if you get that soul, like your entire empire will just go ballistic, you know? Then you could like center a whole strategy around that. You know, you'd be like, all right, I'm going to go this faction. I'm going to go Nurgle soul for the mega growth at turn 40. I'm going to try and have as many settlements. I'm going to kind of blitzkrieg early to get as many settlements as possible. Then I'm going to do Nurgle soul for the massive growth. Then all my settlements will be boosted up. You know what I mean? You can build that into your strategy. Whereas like, yeah, I don't know. I imagine that they're not going to be that important, you know? Whereas like Sycophant, like the Sycophant, if you get the Sycophant with a plus 20% movement range, that's like a total game changer for like Khorne, you know? Well, it's really good for any lord, really, but for Khorne, especially with his movement multiplication stuff, yeah, it's pretty crazy. Anyway, well, these changes are intended to make the Souls race less urgent and give you the chance to approach the battlefield in different ways. Approach the battlefield in different ways. And we will, of course, continue to adjust the mechanics in the future, but look forward to seeing how these changes impact your experience and as you jump in after 1.1. So yeah, these changes are intended to make the Souls race less urgent. That makes sense. All this stuff is like making the Souls race less urgent and making it kind of better and stuff. But this other part give you the chance to approach the battlefield in different ways. That's what I was talking about. You know, like if you had that like 500 growth Nurgle thing, that would change the way you play the game. You know, if you had, you know, Khorne's thing makes all your upkeep 0 for 10 turns or something, so you can just go ballistic, build these armies or something. You know, those are like overblown bonuses, you know, but like that's the sort of stuff that would give you the chance to approach the battlefield in different ways. I don't really see how any of this stuff helps us approach. Like, I feel like that and give you the chance to approach the battlefield in different ways. That addresses one of the main community concerns, I think, that people were complaining that, you know, you get shoehorned into the Realm of Chaos campaign and you don't have any choice about how you want to play the game. I mean, I would argue that there's still a lot of different ways that you can play the game. You know, that I guess that's kind of my jam, trying to find different ways you can play the game. So maybe it doesn't encourage it, you know. But yeah, I feel like that's like they just put that, like it's just that sentence that says they're giving you a chance to approach the battlefield in different ways. Like, I guess sort of. I guess if you can. I guess you can. I guess it's sort of in the broadest definition. I guess you could just go to the Forge of Souls every time somebody gets 4 souls and kill them and just otherwise ignore the Realm of Chaos. So that's, you know, yeah, I guess that is pretty cool. I guess that's the fundamental, yeah, I guess that is the fundamental change that people wanted. Like the fundamental way that people wanted to be able to approach the battlefield in different ways was to be able to ignore the Realm of Chaos campaign. So yeah, basically this is saying you can just basically ignore it. Just go and kill the AI Lord at the Forge of Souls every time they get 4 souls, and you can just build protection buildings in all of your lands so you don't have any rifts. So yeah, that's pretty cool. And there's a bit of a cost to it. Like, you know, building those protection buildings means you miss out on other buildings, you know. So yeah, that seems pretty balanced. Supply lines. The prevalent issue supported by a community, a fix to address the bug where the upkeep cost of supply lines mechanic would fail to update after disbanding your armies, will be included in 1.1. Okay, well, that's pretty straightforward. They're going to fix the supply line bug, so good. There is something about Bellicor, actually. Infantry responsiveness. Another noteworthy topic is how infantry units turn and respond on the battlefield. Thanks a lot to Zerkovich, by the way, for pointing this out. Like, I don't know if Zerkovich was the one who found it, but his video on this was really, really good at just demonstrating exactly, you know, what this problem is. And I'm sure that helped to get this addressed so quickly. So thanks a lot to Zerkovich for that. Another note, while changes have been made that should improve the rate of responsiveness to roughly match that in Total War Warhammer 2, we still have to work on to continue improving the AI behavior in combat. We'll have more news about this in future updates, which we'll share with you later. Okay, that's really exciting. You know, while changes have been made to improve the rate of responsiveness to roughly match Total War Warhammer 2, so when 1.1 comes out, the AI should be like straight away more responsive. So that's good. But also they're noting that they still have a lot of work to do. So I don't know if that's talking about, like, you know, there's been a lot of problems with the AI kind of, you know, when you move the AI and they get like stuck going around buildings and stuff in settlements, or, you know, when multiple units move through each other, they get all like weirdly blobbed up and stuff. You know, and like ranged attackers not like targeting properly and like trying to run into melee and all this kind of stuff. So there's definitely a heap of other AI related unit stuff that, you know, could be fixed, but that AI, that rate of responsiveness, if that does significantly improve that, like, even it says like to roughly match Total War Warhammer 2, so even if it's not as good as Warhammer 2, like, I mean, like, honestly, I'm still enjoying the combat even with the slow responsiveness, you know, but I'm sure I would enjoy it a lot more if the AI was a lot more responsive, you know, especially when you're playing like Khorne and Slanesh. Like, Khorne and Slanesh are like, they're fast and they're maneuverable, and you can outflank and get into the sides and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, and it's just, you know, it's just like the combat feels really good. So yeah, like, hopefully that responsiveness will just make that. I mean, I think that's just a solid, like, the fact that they've addressed that responsiveness thing straight away, and they reckon they've already fixed it. That's really, like, maybe not 100% fixed it. They reckon they've already massively improved the responsiveness, basically. So that's really good news. And the fact that they've acknowledged they're still working on it, that's good. I'll just have a quick look down here. Don't think they want to outright address units stuttering in melee, since it's a little bad optically, but this reads like they're implying that they're fixing it. Yeah, I think that's right. I think this sentence here is like, we're not going to list like everything that's fucked up about, that's messed up about, you know, we're not going to, you know, go through list every single thing that's messed up about the AI and stuff like that, but they're working on all that stuff. Nothing about docking. Actually, yeah, their docking's another thing. Like, they didn't mention docking, but I mean, that could also fall under this, like, AI behavior in combat, because I think the main problem with docking is that the AI is not shooting. Like, the AI is not, you know, it's like they lose their line of sight or something. You know, I think that even if they fix that with docking, it's still going to be terrible for the same reason that walls are terrible, because you don't want units that can't turn. You know, like, units not being able to turn is really bad. So yeah, like, I feel like even if they fix the docking, like, you're still never going to want to dock units at all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for any reason, like, docking's terrible, I think, you know. Like, it's even like on walls, you know, like, if you put all your units across the front of a wall, and then like they have a unit that they have a hero or a large monster or something that comes in, like, normally you would get like 5 of your archers to just like drill that Hydra or whatever before it gets to your line. But when you're docked on the walls, all your units are just stuck facing forwards. They can't like turn into focus fire one thing. And like, that's like the strongest, the most powerful thing about ranged units is being able to focus fire, like being able to assert your power where you want it to be on the battlefield. You know? Like, if you got 10 units of infantry, they'll get tied up. They can only assert their strength in the matchup that they're tied up in. But you got like 5 units of ranged in the back, they can like just drill all that power onto one location wherever you want. But as soon as you put them on walls, that's gone. They can't do that anymore. So yeah, I feel like even if they fix docking, like, the only way they can fix docking is just get rid of it. Like, as far as I can tell, like, I don't think docking could ever really be good. But maybe if they like if you get super buffs from it or something, like, maybe it could be good. Melee units docked get 20. Oh, that's a suggestion, yeah. I might just finish reading through the rest of the stuff and then I'll come back and read more comments because, yeah. Okay, now this is faction balance. As previously mentioned, team will be making various tweaks to the different factions based on your feedback and the win rates in the different factions. There's a fine balance to walk between how strong a faction is perceived versus how they perform in the battlefield. But we hope to learn from both as we buff or reduce a faction or specific units. For perspective, here's a look at the win rates in ranked matchmaking and the multiplayer domination mode. So you can see there, well, basically there's a summary down the bottom here. Here are some quick notes from the balance team as to how they've chosen the initial balance tweaks for the factions in 1.1. Ogre Kingdoms in general are overperforming heavily in ranked matchmaking and tournaments. We are making some significant adjustments to the units based on community feedback and our metrics. Cathay is currently by far the biggest underperformer in ranked matchmaking and in domination tournaments. We think that Cathay is best when their army is large, such as in land battles, which is why we are increasing the size of all starting armies in domination. We'll be monitoring these changes. Kislev slightly underperforming, but they still seem to be performing adequately. There are a few units that particularly stand out. We'll be looking to make smaller tweaks. Nurgle's doing well in ranked matchmaking. However, we know they don't do well in the tournament environment. We're also concerned about the slowness of most Nurgle units, making them vulnerable to larger armies with ranged firepower, which can result in heavy losses before Nurgle units are able to engage in melee. In update 1.1, we are fixing several issues with charges, bracing, and impact damage. We feel it's too risky to touch the Slaanesh units without having a good understanding of what effects these will have, so we'll keep an eye on things and make adjustments in the future based on feedback. Currently, we are happy with the state of Khorne and we'll continue monitoring how they perform in relation to other balance changes made this month. Our systemic changes should not be shifting the faction much in either direction. We'll watch closely. That's related to Khorne. So a couple of people I noticed in the comments were saying, that they're only basing their balancing on multiplayer, which they shouldn't be basing on multiplayer and stuff like that. Like I said, so I've got a couple of points about that. So one thing is they're only talking about battle balance, right? They're only talking about the balance between units in battle, the base unit balance, basically. So, like with the Ogre Kingdoms, you can get the Boommaker big name and stack a few of those and get ridiculous damage on all of your artillery and stuff. They don't care about that. They're only working out the balance of the base units, right? So and only in battles, not in campaign, nothing to do with their upkeep costs on the campaign or whatever. So I think in that realm, the multiplayer battles data that they get is useful, because it's multiplayer's just battles, it's just base units. So I think it's a good thing there. I think Dash or someone else did say that they had previously said they were going to make sure that they were going to try and do separate balancing for multiplayer and campaign play for units. They haven't mentioned anything about this. They've only mentioned rebalancing for multiplayer. They haven't actually said, they didn't actually specifically say whether these balance changes will apply to campaign or not. It could just be only for multiplayer, because they did I think I remember that too. They did previously say that they were gonna do separate balancing for multiplayer and single player. I think I remember mentioning that as well. So I mean, possibly this is just for multiplayer and they're not going to put the changes onto single player. But I think I assume it is for both. And as I said at the start, I was just saying, even if not all of the multiplayer stuff applies, so there's an argument that you should do separate balancing for single player and separate balancing for multiplayer, just for units, right? However, I think one of the issues is that with multiplayer, they have a lot of very readily available, easy to use, easy to understand data. They're just Kislev fought against Khorne, Kislev lost, cool. Which units did the Kislev players mostly use? which units did Khorne players mostly use? And, it's very easy to just look at that data and see like which factions are the strongest, which units are the strongest within that faction, and stuff like that. So, and whereas that information is kind of harder to get, I think, in single player, there's more factors confusing the issue, but yeah, the other thing I was going to say is that I think, excuse me, I think if they are going to later on, if they are going to do separate balancing for single player and multiplayer, it might be a good idea for them to just get the basic balancing down first, the same way that they've always done it, which is based, a lot of it on multiplayer. And then once they've got that basic balancing down, then go and start doing some separate balancing later on if they feel the need, or if and where they feel the need. Excuse me. I don't know, I think the main, one of the big arguments that a lot of people a lot of people who are against the balancing being the same for multiplayer and single player is because sometimes there's extremely overpowered things in single player, and then they nerf them for single player and multiplayer, and then the single player, people will argue that there was no need to nerf it in single player because single player is just against other people. Like a campaign player, it's just against yourself. So why do you need to nerf these overpowered things? But yeah, it's I don't know. It's I think that's a different I think why can't we have super overpowered things in single player? I think that's a separate issue from why are we having the same balance for multiplayer and single player? You know what I mean? I think everything should be balanced the way that they want it to be balanced. If they like Iron Blasters, right? Iron Blasters, a couple people have noted that Iron Blasters do crazy single entity damage. They can kill a single entity in 2 or 3 volleys or whatever. And that's, I don't know, maybe that's intended, but probably it's not intended. Probably that's overpowered. That's not how CA intended for that unit to operate, So you could argue, I really love using Iron Blasters in my single player campaign. Why can't I just keep my super overpowered Iron Blasters? Well, yeah, why can't you have anything that's overpowered, I guess? But the point is the point is not that it's being balanced for multiplayer. The point is it's overbalanced, it's overpowered, and it's not how it was intended to operate for either multiplayer or single player. You know what I mean? It's not it's getting it's not so much the multiplayer players complain about something and then it gets nerfed, and it was unnecessary. Not always, sometimes maybe that is the case, but it's not always. I think there's this complaint that the multiplayer players point out something, because multiplayer players they just tend to analyze unit efficiency a lot more than single player players. With single player, with campaign, there's a lot of other issues. For myself, unit efficiency is not even really a high consideration a lot of the times, It's just noticed the uncanny resemblance between you and Boris Ursus. Thanks a lot, main output, Yeah, do you know what I mean? So it's I don't know, I lost my train of thought now. But anyway, basically I'm saying I think that I agree that you don't have to have everything balanced around multiplayer, and you can have things balanced differently on single player. But I think that the multiplayer is a really good baseline. I think it's easy to get your baseline stuff down. And I think in this early part of development, when they first put the game out, I think it's probably a pretty it's probably efficient, effective. They're going to get a lot of information, and they're going to be able to balance everything fast, to get everything pretty good. I think there's a bunch of units that are just crazily out of whack, out of balance right now. And after this first patch, or maybe after a couple of balance patches, everything will be kind of in line or whatever. And then, if they want to have discussions about how a certain thing should be balanced differently in single player to multiplayer, then you can. Once you actually work out, once they've actually fixed all the units so they actually operate the way they're supposed to, then you can decide whether you want something to be a bit more powerful in single player or a bit less powerful in multiplayer or whatever, So yeah, anyway, that was just my little take on that. Bug fixes, this is not really as much of an interest to me, but I'll read through it anyway. With every build, we'll be looking to fix, test, package as many bug fixes into the build as possible. Again, working towards a strong baseline for Total Warhammer 3. 1.1 certainly gives us the opportunity to tackle some of the key issues you've helped us to identify. If all goes according to plan, i.e. everything passes testing and is confirmed to not have any side effects, here's a taste of some of the fixes coming your way. So yeah, so like I'm not personally that interested in this because I haven't really encountered any bugs that really damaged my gameplay at all, but I know that there's a large segment of the community that have. So I'll check this out. So Alt Tab Crash Fix. We're aiming to have a Steam beta in your hands next week. So we don't have to wait for 1.1. This is like coming really soon. We'll let you know as soon as it's available. Depending on its success, we'll bundle and share this with the rest of the community on 1.1. Gifts of Slaanesh. There's a conflict between Everlasting Gift technology and Gift of Slaanesh upgrade will be resolved in the update. So basically there's a problem at the moment that Legend of Total War pointed out, where basically normally you use Slaanesh agent actions on enemy lords, and also you defeat them in combat but let them live, and then they get or if it's a legendary lord, they'll live and they'll get a Gift of Slaanesh, this Slaanesh symbol appear above their head, and basically they'll give you 5 devotees per turn forever after that. So it's a really good once you've put devotee, like once you've given gifts to like dozens of different lords, you're just getting a huge amount of devotees every turn from this 5 devotees on each one. But you also get increased seductive influence to allow you to like forcibly dominate the faction by vassalization, like the pink ring that you get. Basically every time you give a gift to another lord, that's like helping you get more seductive influence. So and I think it had another effect. I think maybe it also gives you more Slaanesh corruption in the region or something like that. I think it had 3 effects. Basically there's this everlasting gift technology that's meant to up the amount of devotees you get from 5 to like 25 per gift, or something like that, like give you a lot more devotees anyway, which is really desirable because as Slaanesh, you want a lot of devotees to be able to raise disciple armies, create cults, free cultist heroes and stuff like that. But yeah, if you put if you do put that everlasting gift technology on in the current game, that will actually it'll give you the extra devotees, but it'll stop you from getting the seductive influence and the Slaanesh corruption or whatever the other thing is. So basically, it's sort of it's great for getting more devotees, but it like permanently ruins your ability to forcibly subjugate factions, which is the other cool thing about Slaanesh. So yeah, so long story short, if you didn't listen to anything I just said, the Gift of Slaanesh, there's a technology of Slaanesh called Everlasting Gift. Just don't take that technology in the current version of the game, but after 1.1 that will be fixed and you can use it again. Prologue sticks after the Battle of Fort Devrengard, they're going to fix that. Soft lock when ending your turn after losing Yuri. Not anymore. That's going to get fixed. Crash fixes. Several crash fixes have been implemented based on your reports, both here and with support team. Ongoing effort as we work to get everyone in and playing the game. Okay, I don't know. There was a specific crash that people were getting where every time they would try to go into a battle, the game would just crash. And so they couldn't play the game. So, they could play on the campaign map, but then as soon as they enter a battle, game crashes every time. So I don't know, that was one a couple of people mentioned to me that sounded really terrible. Doesn't specifically mention it here, but I assume that's one of them. They did do another thing, they did another press release thing where they basically said that, the problem is not that there's like 3 different issues that is causing everyone to have crashes and problems and stuff like that. It's like there's 1,000 different issues that are affecting all different systems and different people. So they've got to kind of like, even if they fix like 5 issues, none of those issues might be the one you're having. So, it might take a few rounds of them fixing different bugs before most people's issues are fixed. Shadow Shroud. Bellico's ability Shadow Shroud is now associated with his unique trait. I don't know what the problem was with that, but I guess they fixed it. Corrupted by. Factions will now be able to remove negative corrupted by traits when in a region dominated by their favored corruption. So yeah, somebody actually told me about this, which is apparently, especially if it's if it's the thing I think it is, it's especially bad for hero units apparently. So if you hang out in an area that's got high corruption, then basically you can get a trait that gives you minus replenishment. So if you're like at high, corn corruption or whatever, you'll get a trait that gives you minus 5%, I think it is, army replenishment or something like that. So if, you know, because there's chaos, there's corruption everywhere, we're going into realms with chaos, corruption everywhere, you know, it's quite common to get these corrupted traits, apparently. I haven't really had too much of a problem with it, but anyway, but the thing is, like, I think heroes can also get it. So if you're going around with the Patriarch Doomstack or a Ogre Hunter, Stonehorn Hunter Doomstack or something like that, or a cultist, Slendershy Cultist Doomstack, something where you got, like, you know, 20 heroes or whatever. Corns is -5 control in local region. Oh, okay. Is one of them minus replenishment? I don't know. Anyway, somebody told me that apparently one of them was minus replenishment, and that if you get like 20 of them, like if all 20 of your units get them, then you can actually get minus 100% replenishment and go from like 0 to like 100 to 0 and just die in one turn. I haven't actually seen that one, but yeah. Tedal Webb says it's the Noggle one that gives you the minus corruption, minus replenishment. Yeah, so I don't know. I haven't actually seen this, but apparently if you get like 20 heroes all with the Noggle corruption and get minus 100% replenishment, then your whole stack can just die in one turn. So but obviously, like, you wouldn't necessarily have it like that. But even if you have like 3 of them, so you just can't get replenishment no matter what you do, it could be really bad. So apparently they've fixed that. I thought that you could already get it. You could already get rid of it, but it took like 15. Somebody told me it took you 15 turns when you're in an uncorrupted region before it went away. I don't know. That's unconfirmed as well. But yeah, I thought that you always could get rid of it. But yeah, I don't know. So I guess now they've either made it so you can get rid of it, or they've upped the rate at which you get rid of it, and so you get rid of it faster or something. Yeah, as I've only had like maybe like one guy with one of the traits. When in a region dominated by the favored corruption. I wonder what dominated means. That means like 50%, or does it mean like 100%? Achievement issues. Whether unlocking achievements the wrong way, not unlocking achievements at all, or unlocking duplicate achievements, we're implementing fixes for many of the achievements available in the game. So I guess that's a response to like Legends video about unlocking all the achievements. They're like, well, we're going to stop it so you can't cheat and get all the achievements without doing them. In future, you'll have to actually do the achievements. I guess that's what that's saying. This is by no means a complete list. There are plenty of behind-the-scenes fixes and other fixes that require testing confirmation before we are comfortable committing to their inclusion in the update. We share a full list in Update 1.1 and encourage you to continue consolidating the bugs and other issues you find in threads here on the forum, or by contacting our support team if you're experiencing technical issues. Yeah, so I guess, like, I gotta admit, I did lodge a fair bit of feedback. I lodged the feedback for like 4 or 5 issues, including the supply lines bug, like in the early access period. But I haven't lodged any more. I haven't lodged any more bugs since then. I figured, like, during early access, it was kind of my responsibility, because there was only, 100. Well, I don't know how many there are, 50 or 100 people or whatever in the early access in the creator program, and so I tried to do my bit. But now that everybody in the world is has access to the game, I figure I can leave the bug logging up to other people. But yeah, just I guess as normal, it's always good to lodge bugs with good descriptions. Include a save of like with where the thing happened and all that kind of stuff, if it's something that they're not aware of. But wait, there's more. The assembly kit is still in the works as we prioritize our fixes to the core game. So some people are asking about mod support. We are excited to share that we'll be aiming to release the mod manager and enable workshop support alongside update 1.1. Okay, so Steam Workshop is available as of 1.1 currently, unless they have problems. We plan to continue expanding the toolset and options at your disposal in the months and years to come, but we hope this will kickstart the modding efforts of the community as we continue to work on official updates to the game. So yeah, I don't use mods really at all, but I'm always interested in mods, and like there's definitely other games. Like basically my take on it usually is that after the game gets finished, then the mods kind of continue the development of the game, because usually once a game development finishes, it doesn't usually, like, the game isn't usually perfect. Quite often needs some community bug fixes still and some more unit balancing and stuff like that. But I know a lot of people are have mods that they rely on. So those mods are going to be back in 3 weeks. So all the people that are playing that have like mods as like must-have mods that they can't play without or whatever. You'll be able to do that. Beyond 1.1, well, this is only the beginning. As we mentioned throughout our posts, a goal at this very moment is to iron out technical wrinkles, improve stability and performance, and adjust the balance and gameplay based on ongoing commentary from the community. This is all with the very specific goal of establishing a strong baseline for Total War Warhammer 3, one that supports the ongoing growth of the game and new content, factions, and new modes for you all to explore. New content, yep. New factions, yep. New modes. What's new modes? Has anyone heard about any other new game modes being introduced? I don't know what that would be. I'm guessing the two things that I'm assuming it's going to be is like either new multiplayer modes. I don't know why we really need any more multiplayer modes. I feel like the domination mode is pretty crazy. Means multiplayer scenarios. Yeah, that's what I. Yeah, that's that. So that's the other thing I was going to say. Yeah, so it could be multiplayer, like PvP modes, but yeah, also I'm really hoping that they add more scenarios for multiplayer campaign play. More new modes could be Mortal Empires. That's true. Yeah. What I would guess is that it means more scenarios for the multiplayer. So for anyone who hasn't checked it out yet, there's you can play multiplayer campaigns now. It's really cool because now they've got synchronous turns. So you can just like when a new turn happens, everyone who's playing in the campaign can start moving their armies around the map at the same time. You don't have to wait for them to go and then you go and blah blah. So the asynchronous, I think it's called asynchronous or synchronous, I don't know. Whatever, asynchronous turns, it's game changing. It makes multiplayer so much better. But in addition to the grand campaign multiplayer, they also brought out two like special customized multiplayer games that have special rule sets that they basically go a lot faster. Research is 400%. Most units build in one turn. And the games only go for about 14 turns or something like that. So you can actually get like 4 people together in a night and play for like 4 hours and do a whole campaign. And it's really cool. And I'd really love to see more different game modes like that. I think they could do a lot with that concept. Like change rule sets and like different objectives and stuff like that. And with a view to, and I think that's a really good thing to focus on, like small scale kind of campaigns where you can get together with your friends and play in an evening or something like that. I'd be interested to see if they did other ones that were more like long term as well, like because maybe some of you have like played Dungeons and Dragons or something like that with a group of friends where you don't, it might go on for weeks and weeks, but you just get together, you play for a few hours, have some snacks and some drinks and a chat, and then maybe you get together in a couple of weeks and play a bit more or something. So I'd be really interested to see if they could create a good campaign like that, maybe that have a bit more narrative or something, or I don't know what would suit that better, but I think they've done a really good job of creating 2 fast campaigns that you can play in one night. I'd like to see if they could do something else with those game modes to make something sort of intimate, something intimate that you can be engaged in, but you can play it over multiple sessions. Like Warhammer 2, our plan is to eventually pair large content drops with regular game updates, bug fixes, balance changes, and the sort. However, we're also looking to raise our game above Warhammer 2 by introducing major patch updates between our key DLC releases, allowing us to address bugs, balance concerns, and other adjustments on a quicker cadence than previous games. All of this is aimed at establishing a more reliable cadence of releases once we've established a strong foundation for the game and its future. That actually sounds really good. I don't know, like, I think that's, I don't know, like you always get suspicious about these things. Like is this just like PR talk or whatever? Are they just blowing smoke up my ass, But like that actually it sounds like they've got a plan, it sounds like they know what they're doing, they kind of, I don't know, just the wording of that sentence, just kind of made me feel like, oh yeah, they seem like they know what they're doing. It's going to all come together. However, we are looking to raise our game above Warhammer 2 by introducing major patch updates between our key DLC releases, allowing us to address bugs, balance concerns, and other adjustments on a quicker cadence than previous games. All of this is aimed at establishing a reliable cadence of releases once we've established a strong foundation for the game and its future. So yeah, so basically, I guess the whole gist of this is like, you know, nothing too crazy is going to happen like right now. Right now, they're just fixing bugs, getting the stability down, and, you know, getting everything set. And then they're going to start rolling out all the content, you know, bit by bit, like in the normal sort of thing that we've seen before, you know, like every month or two there'll be some new content and and then there'll be patches in between. We know many of you, I'll just quickly get through this last bit. I know many of you are eager for long-term roadmap of what's coming down the line, which very much includes many devs here at Creative Assembly who are excited to share our plans. We read you loud and clear. We're in the process of pulling together a look at the year ahead, and we hope to share with you after the release of 1.1. Okay, so the next major news on content drops is going to come after 1.1. Things are in flux at the moment as we rebalance the work on Warhammer 3 with future projects. So, okay, here we go. Things are in flux at the moment as we rebalance the work on Warhammer 3 with future projects. Okay, so they're balancing the amount of resources that they're putting in Warhammer 3 versus the new game, I guess. One thing settle down and cement a bit, we'll be sharing a bit more about the year ahead and in general what and when things will be coming to the game. We'll let you know when we have that ready to go. When I first read that, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. So they're not devoting all their time to Warhammer 3. They're splitting their time with some other future projects. You know, what the fuck? Why aren't you fixing Warhammer 3? But then I thought, actually, maybe what that means is the opposite to that. So maybe like the new game, the new game team like created Warhammer 2, or so new game created Warhammer 3, and then they'll be like, cool, now we'll get onto like the early pre-planning for the next game. But maybe they've gone like, oh, wait a minute, there's a few problems here. Need you guys to come back and keep working on Warhammer 3 for a bit longer just to get the foundation settled before you can kind of fully hand it over to the new content team. This is just my total like speculation, no idea. But yeah, so that's sort of like, maybe that's how you should read that. I don't know. So yeah, maybe you know, instead of them saying, like, I guess the most cynical and negative way you could read it is like, oh, we're just trying to figure out how little resources that we can devote to this game so that we can just get on to the next thing. You know, that's like the cynical way to do it. Or the other way you could say it, you could see it is that, like, you know, we thought that the new game team was going to be able to move on, but now they've come back and we're having to spend more time, and we're just figuring out how much time we're going to need them to stay on to Warhammer 3 before they can go off and we can hand it over to the new content team. You know, so so I think that, like, you could read that negatively, but I think you could also read it positively to say, you know, they've adjusted and they've decided to actually put more resources onto Warhammer 3 than they originally did. So that's pretty good. Closing out. Phew. Thanks for making it through this wall of information. We hope these posts are helpful for those looking to understand what they're working on and working towards the game. Keep the information flowing and continue to adjust how and when we communicate based on reaction, feedbacks, etc. And again, thank you all for your ongoing support. Help Warhammer 3 reach its full potential. Certainly room to go, but we're confident we'll get there. With the feedback serving as guidance and with all that we have planned to expand and grow Total Warhammer universe. Thanks to all of you who continue to be part of this conversation, offer feedback with the quality of the game at heart, and help others who are having trouble playing the game. You are the core of the community, and we will continue to be your biggest fans as we work to improve your game. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's just, you know, a sentiment part at the end there. But yeah, it is. I think it is sort of poignant a little bit, like that when they say you, they mean you guys. Like the hardcore fans, you know, like the average player isn't watching streams of me freaking talking about patch notes. You know what I mean? Like 184 people right now watching a stream about me reading, a sheet of paper. So yeah, like, you know, we are you guys and me, we are the ones that are keeping the spirit alive for this game. We're the ones that give the feedback, you know, and play the game, and, you know. So yeah, it is cool to have been part of this process all through these years now, like 7 years, I think now it's been in development, and I've been here since, you know, before it started. Most of you probably have been as well. And yeah, I mean, obviously it's just a sentimental thing, but yeah, it is nice to be recognized, I guess. Anyway, all right, we are the ones, exactly. We are the ones, we are the children. All right, I want to move on to the campaign now. I think we've thoroughly covered that. There was probably some really pertinent, good comments in here that I missed, but if anyone had any really good points they thought that I should definitely read out, like just write out Mercy the Mad and repost it now, and I'll read it out. Postumus said, Warhammer is a huge success for CA. I doubt they will abandon it and move on as quickly as possible. No, I wasn't suggesting they'll abandon it and move on as quickly as possible. But they have like as far as I understand it, they have like the main game team that designs like the core like mechanics and like the engine of the game and all the engine, of all that stuff. And the do the like, overall campaign design and all that kind of stuff. And like those guys, like once the game is done, they don't need them anymore. The majority of that team will go and start planning and working on the next game, even like 3 years out or whatever, And then you have the new content team, which I think is the team that we get content from most of the time. I don't know, I might be completely wrong about this, but this is how I understood it. The new content team then takes over, and they're the ones responsible for all the DLC and stuff like that. So it's not a case of them abandoning it. It's just that's the normal development cycle. I think how CA works. The main game team creates the game, then they move on and start creating the next game, and and the DLC team comes in, and they're the ones that kind of caretake it for the next couple of years while all the DLC cycles come. And that's how I understood it anyway. I might be wrong. I read that as they moved a bunch of Warhammer 3 devs to the next game on launch, and they're bringing them back to fix Warhammer 3. Yeah, that's kind of how I read it as well, I think, on the second reading. New game could be Total War 40k. Yeah, maybe. I like Darren's idea on that. He said that it was that he thought that the next fantasy game would be 40k, and the next historical title would be something that involved shooting. So it could be like World War One Total War or something like that, something with like shooting attacks, and then they could use the technology for the shooting attacks in the 40k. But I feel like if they are going to do something shooting, it kind of needs to be something that was fairly late in the shooting, because like the sort of line infantry battles like Napoleon and stuff like that doesn't suit 40k. You need like kind of skirmishing troops in loose formations, kind of taking cover and stuff like that. I think I don't know, like maybe some Imperial Guard and stuff could form squares and things like that. But yeah, they're working on a full FPS already. Oh, I don't think the Total War team is working on the FPS. The people who did Alien Isolation and everything, that's totally different part of the studio, I believe. Line shooting doesn't work well. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, well, I think we've pretty much covered that. We'll obviously continue to continue to discuss the notes and stuff. But yeah, now I think I'll just get onto this campaign and yeah, do the thing. So I haven't played Boris Ursus before.
Boris Ursus himself.
Total War Victoria Georgian era would be sick. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. And like Zulu Wars and stuff like that. That'd be pretty cool. What do you think of the nerf to the negative realm traits in addition to the Demon Lord stuff? I pretty much already talked about the negative realm traits, Sven. What do you mean with the Demon Lord stuff?
The Lost Tsar returns.
Alright, do a little opening battle. Give me Stone Age Total War. People always say, I've heard about people talk about Stone Age Total War since forever. It's like, why would you Actually, was there a Stone Age Total War mod for Medieval 2? Man, there were so many mods for Medieval 2. Medieval 2 was like the golden age for mods, wasn't it? Play a Demon Lord and you'll no longer get your god's negative realm trait. Oh, okay, yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, I know how they'll implement that, Sven. Yeah, whether like, because obviously, like, if you're Scarbrand, you won't get the Khorne nega trait. But if you're playing as like the Demon Prince and you go to Khorne's realm, do you get the Khorne nega trait then, or is it based on whether you've dedicated yourself to a god or whatever? Or yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
I am the war.
I love these first battles. Like, this is like my favorite part of the campaign. You just fight this first battle and like get to use all your tactics and stuff.
Obey the orthodoxy. Yes. The Tsar marches.
Trying to kill my bears. Oh shit, Boris, get out of there. Probably should stop playing on 4x speed, maybe.
So I move.
Is this fucking dude catching me? Is he on foot? Oh, I'm on foot as well. Oh shit, I thought Boris was on a bear. I didn't zoom in enough. Shit, Boris is getting fucked up.
Obey the orthodoxy! Excellent!
I am needed here.
Defenders of Kislev!
Really shouldn't have popped that ability. He's gone berserk now.
In Kislev's name!
Boris Ursus. I go.
Kislevites moving! It is done! On the march! March with pride!
Yeah, Boris got wrecked a bit. That was a bit of a mistake.
Heart of ice!
Yeah, bears are doing okay. We haven't lost any entities yet.
On the march! March! Kislev! Kislevites moving!
There's one trying to get stabbed there. It's doing right there. Now you got away. Nice.
Taking position!
Power bears instruction. I live again.
Annihilate them! Sons of Kislev! Making it so! For Kislev's honor! Kislevites moving!
Moving.
Oh yeah, I got him.
Boris Ursus.
Slay them! Warfare riders! The motherland's finest! Hussars!
Kislevites moving. For the motherland.
Warfare riders! In Kislev's name!
See if we can get some replenishment out of this.
Hussars.
A fine strategy!
Obviously, these guys are going to get wiped out after the battle, so we want to try to get as many kills as we can. We don't need any replenishment for anyone except for Boris, so I don't know if Boris actually gets replenishment or not, but we'll try. Now the bears take a long time to kill these goblins. Any hopes for them to rework Gotrek and Felix when they arrive in Warhammer 3? Yeah, I definitely hope that they'll fix Gotrek and Felix. Yeah, if Gotrek was a hero like Felix, that'd be so cool. I'd really love it if they had skill trees as well. Like, I get that they sort of they make them have no skill trees because they don't really belong to you and whatever, you know. But like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like we could rework Gotrek and Felix to make them heaps more satisfying. Yeah, like I think giving them skill trees, even if you give them skills and then they disappear, but then they come back later, that'd be pretty cool. Probably common knowledge, but I found out why Doom Knights kill high entity count units so fast. They have splash attack caps to 2 entities. Oh wow, that's nice. It'd be strange to play dwarves in Mortal Empires and be in the center of the map. Oh yeah, true. You won't have the edge anymore. Well, you sort of don't have the edge anymore because of Snickage and that getting added on. But yeah. Hey man, thank you so much for sharing the patch notes. Oh yeah, no worries, Big Rocker. I might try to after the stream, I might try to like cut out that part and re-upload it as a separate video, because I think a lot of people would probably like to just watch the patch notes part without, you know, the other 10 hours of stream. Isn't it like ogres in Warhammer 2? They're not supposed to scale with your faction. Well, they do scale anyway. They get like, every time you rehire Gotrek and Felix, when you rehire them the second time, they get like plus 10 ward save and plus 10 melee attack and melee defense. And then the second time and third time up to, I think they end up with like 30% ward save and plus 30 melee attack and melee defense. So they get pretty beast by the end anyway. But it's not, it's not I don't know, it's just the way that Total War works, you know, you get more you get more invested in your characters when they you get more invested in your characters when they level up and stuff, you know. I might go for growth, go for Salyak. I'm just going to get it now because I just always forget to take it. Now I just have no buffs. Worm Harness. Plus 10 ward save, 15 armor. That's pretty nice.
This is why.
Yeah, so I think they are meant to scale with your faction, but they stay away too long, and I don't know, the way it works is weird. I think you need to have some sort of more interaction. Like, I think it'd be good if you could like call Gotrek or whatever. Like, you could, like, every turn you could, like, you know, have a little interface where you can spend money to call him or something, and then you've got a chance to do a come or something, you know, and like, and make it like a smaller amount of time between visits. Like, having Gotrek only come back every 30 turns, it's like so far apart. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could just do some stuff like to change it to make it more immersive. Anyway, all right, Boris campaign. So we defeated our starting enemy. If for anyone who hasn't seen the Boris campaign, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to unlock Boris, the way you do it is you have to hold the 3 main settlements of Kislev. That's Kislev, Prague, and Erengrad, and you just have to conquer all 3 of them and then hold them for 10 turns. So if you play as Katarina, you already pretty much hold one. You can take the other one off the Ropsman clan, and then you just have to confederate the Xen Enclave. Pretty easy to get all 3 of them, and then you just have to flick 10 turns, and then you unlock Boris. But yeah, then you play Boris, and he's like, so... Wait, are we turned around? Yeah, we turned around. Okay, so if you look at the map here, we're sort of in the center, but we're just in the southeast corner of the center, and there's no other legendary lords anywhere in this southeast quadrant. So we're completely alone. Oh, actually, sorry, Greasus is sort of over there, but basically south of that, there's no one else. There's no one else in this area apart from Greasus up here. So, you know, if you want to expand down here, you've got like no competition. So it's kind of cool in that way. Don't you need to also finish the free Boris quest battle? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you get, sorry, after you hold the things for 10 turns, then you get a quest battle to unlock him, yeah. Sorry, good point. Sorry, Dash, forgot to mention that part. But yeah. What was I going to say? Yeah, so playing as Boris. So basically we've got all this free real estate down here that we can take over. I was actually chatting with Dash before the stream about it, and he was sort of saying that he likes to push up into Nurgle territory up here a little bit, and maybe push over here a little bit, take over these territories, and then gift them to another faction like the Dwarfs to help them so that they can defend your north. And yeah, I kind of like that idea. I don't know. yeah, I sort of still like the idea of taking over all this free real estate and making this our new homeland, our new Eastern Kislev homeland. But anyway, but yeah, so the first army you can take out, and it looks, I had a look before at this this siege here, and it looks pretty doable. Like these units are all pretty like average. Even though we've only got our starting army, I feel like it's should be pretty doable to take this on turn 1.
Frozen glory, the ice court shall survive.
This is an ice witch, so that's sort of like probably the weaker of the two types of magic you can get for Katarina. Capture the 3 cities, hold them for 10 consecutive turns, and win the event battle that pops up. Yeah, exactly. That's right, Nicholas. It's going to be weird for Boris if and when the Chaos Dwarfs get added in. Yeah, Boris is going to have a lot more action. Yeah, so this whole big empty area where there's no legendary lords, that's smack bang where the Chaos Dwarfs are going to go. We assume. A couple of people have speculated there's going to be 4 Chaos Dwarf legendary lords. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there should be 4 Chaos Dwarfs legendary lords. Like, I think it was okay for there to only be 2 legendary lords for the ogres, because the ogres is sort of like a free DLC that you get with the game, assuming you got it in early access period, if you got it at the start. But like the Chaos Dwarfs is like a full-on, you know, like faction, a full-on race pack like the Tomb Kings, you know. So there should, like, I feel like when you bought the Tomb Kings, it was like you had 4 different lords with all these different start positions, all these different special personalities and focuses on different units and all that sort of stuff. Plus the actual Tomb Kings mechanics were really cool with the with their you know, being able to create items and all that kind of stuff. It was like you had this whole like world of Tomb Kings to explore. Like if you bought the Tomb Kings, like you would be set just playing Tomb Kings non-stop for the next few weeks, you know? You wouldn't have to play any other factions. And yeah, I feel like that's what I expect from the Chaos Dwarf one as well. I expect like a whole bunch of like cool new faction mechanics that are like crazy and new and awesome. I expect like 4 different legendary lords that have all got their own unique like things that are awesome and stuff, you know? Like, so yeah, so I think that's probably a good call, that there should be 4 legendary lords.
I am the wall.
If it's going to be 18 USD, well, yeah, and I'd rather it be expensive and big than have it cheap and small, because they're probably not going to get much more, you know. Like the Tomb Kings never got any other DLCs after that, you know. Like if like the, you know, like basically like nothing is gonna, you're not gonna get anything else for, like when the Chaos Dwarf race pack comes out, we probably aren't gonna get anything else for them like ever, you know. So you want it to be as good as possible. They might get like a balance update or whatever, but they won't get like a DLC probably. Maybe, I don't know. I did this battle by sending the Cossars to die at the gate while frosting some orcs to make goblin cream. Okay. I just want Zeech TLZ. I'd love some Zangor and a legendary lord that boosts the melee side of the roster more.
I intend to do so.
Bone Giant was added later though. Yeah, Bone Giant was added later. That was a free LC though. There's no more DLC for them. What I mean is like, I was sort of, sorry, yeah, I was talking more about like legendary lords. Like, just say Chaos Dwarfs came out with 2 legendary lords, you know? I feel like that'd probably be fine. Like, there probably isn't like that much. Oh man, what happened to these dudes? They get shot by a tower. Man, we should have set up more over here. Oh. Yeah, we could probably we could probably get them to blob up with the Cossars and then cast ice magic on them. I think that's what Dash was saying.
The lost Tsar. I go.
Let's get Boris in there as well.
Done.
Seeking opportunity.
Really nice to see more legendary hero characters. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, Yeah, I don't think yeah, like I don't think we'll get any more DLCs like for the. Well, we might, but I think it's possible that we won't get any more DLCs for the Chaos Dwarfs after the initial race pack, because we didn't for Tomb Kings, although we did get the Bone Giant. Thanks for pointing that out. So yeah, so I'm sort of thinking like, yeah, I would expect to get 4 Lords and then probably never get anything again, you know, except for maybe some free LC, you know. But you know, who knows? I mean, the Tomb Kings might actually get another DLC in Warhammer 3. We don't know. I might just try this. It's pretty solid. A bit of damage.
Little Grom. Indeed.
Stop the Grom from getting shot.
Boris Ursus.
Oh, we got the door open.
Kislev, moving. Yes. For my motherland. To battle. Hand is power. Ursun's right hand. Warfare Raiders. Defenders of Kislev.
They're not really blowing up very much for me.
Follow the burn.
Frost Maiden.
Attack, comrades! Warfare Riders! Gossards! Go with honor! Slay them!
Feel the breeze.
Warfare Riders!
Maiden. Moving.
Gossards! Warfare Riders! Anything for Kislev!
Frost Maiden.
For the throne!
I am the Squall. Frost Maiden. I am the Storm. Maiden of Ice.
Father Bear's prophet!
Look at these Orc Arrow boys are tanking
Of the bear!
these bears so well.
Annihilate them! Hearts of ice! March with pride! Hussars! March for Kislev! Boris Ursus! Warfare Riders!
Didn't do much damage to those archers there.
Lore of Ice. Daughter of
Did that bounce off the door? No, it went through the door. It's pretty cool.
Frost Maiden.
For the motherland! Make war! Warfare Riders! In Kislev's name! Gossards! On the march! The motherland's finest! Indeed!
Led by Rhyme.
Warfare Riders! Attack, comrades! Sons of Kislev! Kislev endure!
Patriarch!
The motherland!
Am I liking the changes, Mr. Met? Hey, Gothelda, girlfriend. Do you mean the changes that they've suggested? Yeah, like the changes aren't in the game yet. But yeah, I like the I like the what they said about it, the changes. Yeah. The bears are getting fucked up. Are they gonna walk off there?
For the throne! Boris Ursus!
Bringer of Hoarfrost.
March for Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
Frost Maiden. The power of winter. Seal the breeze.
Ah, missed.
War Bear Riders! Hussars! This
Taking a bit of damage.
bring them down!
I am the storm. Follow the frost.
War Bear Riders! The motherland's finest! Go with honor!
Frost Maiden. I am the storm.
I don't know, these bears don't seem to be taking out these goblins that fast.
Comrades of the bear!
Frost Maiden. Face the frost.
Who's Boris? Oh, he's coming.
For the motherland! Follow the bear! March for Kislev!
No, we got lost another bear.
Taking point! March with pride! Kislevites moving! Kislev sends us forth! Moving!
Yes.
The lost star!
Get Boris to go berserk again. I think we've run off those guys.
Full tough Kislevites!
Oh, what the hell? This tower's reaching all the way down here. Crazy.
On the march!
The cold rises. Daughter of ice.
Obey the
There we go.
Orthodox faith!
Alright, doesn't worry, we don't need to run anything else down, that's fine. Wonder if they're gonna fix the damn towers. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't mind if they changed the towers. I think that's one area that they definitely need to split away multiplayer from single player. Like, I think the towers, like, I don't know if about you guys, I don't know. I'm conflicted about it. On the one hand, I think the towers are fun. They're new. They change things up. They change up the game. But I think they, yeah, I think they change, they make, I think they make the sieges a bit too gamey or something, you know. Yeah, I think I like Lord Moloch's suggestion, which is that you build the towers before the start of the game. Like, you have a certain amount of requisition. You build your towers before the start of the battle. Place your towers and barricades where you want them to be, and then you either have no building during the battle, or if you do have any building during the battle, it's very slow, you know. Or maybe you can't build as strong, like you can only build like makeshift level 1 towers, or you can only build like weaker versions of the barricades or something like that. Whereas if you want to build like the strong versions, you have to do it beforehand. So I could sort of imagine, you know, it'd be kind of cool to put a slap, you know, just slap together a little barricade, you know, maybe building repair only. Yeah, it's not like all those type of ideas. I think we're all on the same wavelength. Basically, people don't like the fact that you can just build towers endlessly, super fast, constantly throughout the battles. They get knocked down, you build them back again. The AI is even more ridiculous. They build them even faster. I think a lot of people don't like that. I've yet to hear anybody say that they liked that. So I don't know if it's like, maybe there's a big you know, like silent majority of people that love the towers and love the barricades and stuff like that. But like everybody that I've heard comment on it say that they don't like it. You know, either not necessarily they don't like it at all, but everyone that has had problems with it. You know, like it's like they build too fast or whatever. You know. Dash Dash says he does like the towers barricades. Let it be known. All right, there you go. There's one guy that likes it. Stone him, everybody. No. Like I do like the fact that they exist, and I like being able to build them. I just don't like how you can build them really fast and keep rebuilding them and stuff like that. You know, like don't get me wrong. I've had a lot of like epic siege defenses where I've won it completely through building towers, and I had fun doing it. You know, I had fun winning those battles with the towers, but I still don't like it as a design choice. You know.
Boris Ursus himself.
Okay. We like Cossars with spears are good, but I really want this building slot for something else. And even if we don't have the even without the building slot, we can still build Cossars without spears. So I'm going to get rid of both of those buildings and just go with Cossars without spears, even though they're not as good. They're, you know, they're okay. They're good enough.
Reborn for Kislev.
Speaking of which, we'll recruit some more Cossars. Don't recruit the Cossars with the spears, because that building's going to disappear after this, you know, over the end turn, and then we wouldn't get anything from it. Boris is going to get some movement. Actually, does Boris have any, like, must-have skills? I haven't actually really looked at his thing. Elemental regeneration. What? I didn't know he had that. That's ridiculous. Elemental regeneration. Oh, for bear units. Okay, cool. I thought it was elemental regeneration for the whole army. But no, it's elemental regeneration for elemental bear units for the whole army. That's still pretty cool, though. You can make a elemental bear army that regenerates. It'd be pretty sweet. I mean, you don't really need the regeneration though, because you've got the Patriarch healing, so powerful. But yeah. Anyway, stout-hearted, plus 10% hit points. Okay, so big HP. What's his HP pool? 4.6k. So he's got pretty good HP for a foot lord. 4.6 plus 1708. That's more like 4.7 plus 1708. So 6.4k. So another 600, so 7k. And then, yeah, so you can probably get up to like 7.5k health. It's pretty good. Elemental bears are pretty bad for Boris. You just give him a ton of warbear riders. Yeah, warbear's pretty good. Extra damage for warbears, that's good. Leadership and weapon strength for Zargard. Zargard is so good. They're so tough. Extra camp. Oh, I love extra movement rate. That's good. Nothing special in here. Nothing too special in there. Okay, cool. The only thing really in here that I need, like I must have ASAP, is the movement. So we get access to this at level 12. So at level 11, I'm going to start saving my points so I can go like bang bang and get the movement straight away. I think I want to go blue line. I think I want to go blue line first. Boris is one of the strongest and coolest legendary lords of Game 3. Yeah, I agree. He's pretty awesome. Have you used the monuments much? Yeah, some of the monuments I have used, and some of the debuffing traps and stuff like that. Yeah, the defensive trap ones can be pretty good as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think, for the people that do like the barricades and all that sort of stuff, I think Moloch's, Warmaster Moloch's suggestions that, yeah, you have like a bigger amount that you build before the battle, and then you can build a smaller amount, like, lower, like during the battle. That would be a good compromise. Gonna go for less casualties suffered from attrition.
This I serve, Kislev.
Make him a bit more durable. Technology. We want to get some ice switches going ASAP. I'm not going to use any saved Frost Maidens in this run because I like the mechanic of training your Frost Maidens and seeing what you get and stuff like that. It is cool, like having a bunch of overpowered like perfect combination. Frost Maidens having already saved and stuff, but yeah, I feel like then you miss out on the fun of like trying to train good ones and trying to get ones with good traits. So I'm gonna just go for no saved heroes in this campaign. There's no one that we can do any diplomacy with, so I think we're done for this turn. Ice Court, yeah, we can't train anyone until we finish that technology. Oh, actually, should have hired a second Lord, probably. It would have been kind of nice to have a second Lord, just to have a bit more, you know, tactical flexibility.
Dominates this region. Taking it from the orcs will send a strong message.
How do you think they'll nerf Ogre Kingdoms in PvP while keeping them the same in campaign? Oh, I don't think they will, Torkel. I think they'll nerf them in both.
This region will fall.
That's what I was saying before. Like, you know, I'd say that, yeah, I'd say that the Gorges are probably a little bit overpowered. They'll get nerfed. And the Iron Blasters maybe are a little bit overpowered and they'll get nerfed. What exactly have they fixed in the newest joke patch? I don't know, every guy. Yeah, some stability stuff or whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure. It came out a few days ago. You have to look it up. Nothing that affected me. It was just like yeah, stability stuff. I think I didn't have any bugs or anything anyway. So yeah, I don't know. But what we were talking about today was the planned changes for update 1.1. It comes out next month. I did like a pretty detailed breakdown. I think I talked on it for about an hour. So yeah, if you want to go and check that out, it's just rewind the stream and I went through all of the changes. Was there a patch today? No, there's no patch today. Sorry guys if my thumbnail was confusing. The patch came out a few days ago or a week or two ago. There was a few different, there's a few stability changes, but as I said, they didn't affect really anything to do with me. The patch notes, the patch like discussion that we had today is about a patch that's coming out next month.
High Priest of Ursus.
I kind of want to take the Falls of Doom. Like, I kind of want to consolidate our province. Is that actually unoccupied? Or has that got Skaven in it? Well, it doesn't have any Skaven corruption, so yeah. I guess we'll just check out this dude. He looks tough, doesn't he? He's got like one eye's like scarred and stuff. Deceptive. Oh, actually, magic item drop chance is pretty good. Alright, let's get us a Boyar. Next turn he can take Ukulani.
I return.
Yeah, we'll just camp on the border here.
Spread Ursun's love. Motherland needs men.
Recruit a couple more guys. And we want growth first. Alright, looking good. I recommend waiting until Boris is level 6 for his free resettle skill. Oh, what? Free resettle skill?
Tsar returns.
Oh, resettler. No colonization cost faction wide. Motherland invocation cost minus 10%, diplomatic plus 10. That's pretty good. What's this one? Construction time for garrison and religious buildings. That's pretty good too. Well, it's not that good, but yeah, whatever. Enemy leadership -8. That's sweet. Fuck, we need to save points for that as well. It's only going to cost 2.5k, isn't it? I think I'd kind of rather just get it now. Unless, have we got enemies down here that we need to worry about? I like the update showing auto resolve casualties before battle. It's actually having a general fight the battle. Did you see the no colonization cost? Yeah. Somebody dash just pointed out for me. Well, I'll see what level we end up after this battle. Yeah, the Ice Maiden's Kiss was doing pretty decent damage against the unarmored, like low armor greenskins, especially if you get a bounce off the walls. Can you wall bounce in minor settlements? I think you can. Oh shit! This guy's got black orcs. What the absolute fuck? That's ridiculous. He's got no ranged units, although they will have towers, of course. You can stack modifiers on Boris to make him build everything in one turn. Ah, awesome. Just Little Grom the Black Orcs? Yeah, Little Grom's got good AP. Oh, I don't know if I've seen this settlement type before. Maybe I'll recognize it once I get in there. Orcs are beefy in 3, takes forever to break them on Legendary. Yeah, I was noticing that in that last battle, they just didn't break. The Orcs are supposed to have like weak morale. What's up with that? Alright, I think I want to go in this side because we've got two different... Actually, yeah, no, this could be alright. Because we could maybe like send our archers... We could put our archers here and they can just shoot over the wall there. Could be hot. Pretty hot. This guy's going to need a direct line of sight.
The lost star. Little Grom.
Men of Kislev do not need speeches. They only need courage.
March with pride. So be it.
I wonder if we should take out that tower. This is the Black Orcs.
The motherland's finest.
They could, these bears could probably drill this Orc Lord, right? They're anti-large, which doesn't help, but I don't know, maybe. I'm not sure actually. No, it might not be that great. Can Little Grom take out that tower? I'm not sure how accurate it is. Hit him. No, I can't even get vision on it.
Excellent. On the march. Taking point. Hearts of ice. It serves Kislev. A fine strategy.
Is that Orc Lord? Is he coming down here?
On the march.
Bear Cavern not very good at capturing points.
Anything for Kislev. So I move.
Comrades of the bear!
Frost Maiden!
Seeking battle. Ursun's right hand.
Frost Maiden!
The motherland gains ground.
Black Orcs. We don't want to mess with them. We've wasted a fair bit of ammo and we haven't really shot much up.
I go. War Bear Raiders.
We don't want to mess with those Black Orcs.
Yes! I am glory!
What?
Alright, we took out those guys, that's good. We could shatter them as well, that'd be nice.
The bear sends me on.
Taking position!
Bear grants us this point.
Go with honor!
Maiden of Ice!
Follow the bear! Taking position! March for Kislev!
For the motherland. Yes. I am the war.
Little Grove!
Alright, nice. These guys fell into our trap. These orcs are still resisting us though.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Daughter of Ice! Led by Rai!
Little Grove!
Boris Ursus.
Where'd those other ones go? Oh shit.
Force them! Kislevites moving! Annihilate them! Gossars! Taking position! Moving! Taking points! Kislev sends us forth!
The power of winter!
Land is power! Go with honor!
Still haven't lost an entity on the bear cab yet. Bear cab are doing pretty good. Shields reduce damage from the front, arrows in general do more damage from the side or the back, similar to how shooting at great swords is way more effective than shooting at sword and board troops from the front. Good tip, Octavius, good tip.
Frost Maiden! March for Kislev!
Father Bear's might.
I am the school!
Reclaim the position or face my fury.
Sons of Kislev!
They retook.
March with pride!
Yeah, I don't want to mess with these Black Orcs with the bears.
War Bear Raiders!
They get stuck on the corner.
We fight for Ursun!
It's okay. Alright, here we go. Might get some nice.
March for Kislev! Taking point! Kislevites moving! Kislev sends us
See if we can get some little grom shots on these.
Follow the bear! March for Kislev! Boris Ursus!
I go.
full tough Kislevites!
I wonder if these guys can shoot up there.
Kislevites moving!
Comrades of the bear!
They don't seem to be able to shoot up there.
Hussars!
For the ice.
March for Kislev!
I am the storm.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Execution!
Comrades of the bear!
Taking point! Don't take food from our mouth! They die!
Obey the orthodoxy! Corsairs! Warfare riders! With honor!
March with pride! The Tsar marches!
Following the squall. Ice and glory. Roar of ice.
So I move!
Not sure if I'm going at this the best way exactly, but
Kislev.
Warfare riders!
no, the Black Hawk's coming. Alright, get the little grom in
On the
here.
march!
See if he can do any damage.
Land is power!
Boris moving! Boris Ursus!
Yes! Kislev sends us forth! Make war!
No, that's good.
Hussars! March with pride! Land is power! Taking point!
Well, here we go.
Warfare riders! Kislev vengeance!
Now, I don't think this is not going to do anything to the
My duty.
Black Hawks. Alright, we'll give it a try anyway. Yeah, it didn't do anything. It slowed him down a little bit though. I need to send Boris in to try and tank him a bit.
Hussars! Follow the bear! Defenders of Kislev!
Oh, bro, she doesn't want to end that.
Little Grove!
I live again! I go! The bear sends me on!
Hussars! Taking point! Sons of Kislev!
The power of winter.
Kislevites moving!
I am the storm.
think we're getting somewhere here. Just trying to work down these Black Orcs without trying to obviously avoid getting into melee at all with them, because they can't hurt us if they can't get into melee, but they can definitely hurt us a lot if they get into melee. So yeah, that's the plan. We'll try and lure them over this side again so that we can get a little rum onto them.
Boris Ursus.
Feel the sea.
I am needed here. I aid Kislev.
Moving! A fine strategy!
Kislev's bidding.
Follow the bear!
Oh, there's a nice grom shot on the Black Orcs.
The motherland gains ground. I will gut them.
Corsairs! Go with Oldham!
I don't want the Grom to. I don't want the little Grom to take damage, but I don't want it to stop firing when it's just about to get him. Ah, here we go. Yeah, broken. Nice. All right, we should be just about done with this.
Maiden moving.
Oh shit!
Obey the orthodoxy!
To arms.
Moving!
All right, we'll have them chase them off.
The lost Tsar.
Sons of Kislev!
Shattered,
Corsairs!
broken. All right, chase those off.
Yes! Obey the orthodoxy!
See if we can
Kislev sends us forth!
Led by right.
finish this off. We should be just about done. If we can just find their lord and kill him, we should be good.
The motherland's finest! Go with honor!
Spreading corporal.
Where's their lord? Oh, there he is. Shit.
Follow the bear!
I don't know if the bears are going to be good against him or not.
Point!
He just drilled one.
On the march! March for Kislev! March with pride!
Just run, bears, run.
It is done! Sons of Kislev!
Oh shit, they rallied. Alright, that's bad.
Moving!
Following Ursun's footsteps.
Kislevites moving! On the march! Warbear riders! Go with honor! So be it!
Yeah, if we can take this top position, and then we can shoot down on top of the orcs, that might be nice. Should be judge drop.
Bear grants us this point.
Corsairs! Taking it so. Taking point! Taking position!
Father bears instruction.
Taking point! Defenders of Kislev! Whatever Ursus asks.
Boris, moving.
On the march!
Frost maiden.
Wolf stuff Kislevites! Take King Point! On the march! Little ground! With honor!
Wherever I'm needed.
We fight for Ursul!
Yeah, if we cap all the points, we can win, yeah. That is true. Alright, finally. That was rough. That was a tough little fight. That was fun though. Used all of my tools.
My empire grows. Boris Ursus himself.
I like this little plateau where he starts off. How it's like there's all this impassable terrain. You can only come through like here, there, and well, I guess this side. Yeah. Well, I don't know. It's not completely surrounded, but it's like it's got a good amount of like defenses from certain different directions and stuff. Pretty cool. But the actual area itself is not mountain. Like it's not like all crappy mountain terrain. Like if you had like this place in here where it's just like these roads going through the mountain passes and stuff, that's kind of sucky. But yeah, we've got a nice like big open area, but with like little choke points all around it. So yeah, it's kind of cool.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, I'll go growth first, then money. Boris, the start area is smexy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Does attack a defender matter in online battles? I never had one use the full timer. Would the defender win if timer expired? Yeah, I don't know. Nice campaign map terrain, yeah.
Boris Ursus himself. The lost Tsar returns. Excellent. Reborn.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I should. So it's only going to cost 1,700 to colonize, and we got heaps of money. So I kind of feel like I just want to get it now. Don't worry about waiting for the free colonization. No, how come it said it was going to cost 1,700 and then it cost 2,500? Ordered.
Never yield.
All right, now we've established our little homeland. We've got these guys at war with us here. I guess we should take them out. But when is it going to end? I do expansion and choke points, then economy building. Are you topless, matey? Why? Because I've got like a skin color shirt on. No, I'm not topless. How dare you? I'm a gentleman. I spent 11k on a level 20 save Frost Maiden and I'm doing fine. Oh, nice. I feel like I lost some chat or something. Yeah, it's fine. Righto. Yeah, just calm down, Clockmacky, calm down. Not sure whether we should the beard goes all the way down. Yeah, that's right. Just merges into my chest there. So yeah, I did like your idea of coming up here and smashing up here a little bit and then kind of coming back down south. But
I followed the bear.
yeah, we've got this enemy down here that we have to wipe out.
Where's my man?
He's got 7 settlements. Holy Jesus. So yeah, I don't know how, like, I feel like that's going to take up all of our time. Following a map edge usually works. I'd go south. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I kind of like, just because I haven't played in this southern area before, I kind of like the idea of colonizing this whole region and having like a huge sprawling empire. Just because I haven't really, you know, haven't really tried, you know, doing that. But yeah, like, I don't know, so just say we go up north as you suggested, Dash Dash, and take a couple of things up here. Aren't these orcs going to come and just take all of our shit behind us, you know, and ruin all of our stuff? I guess it doesn't really matter if I'll just focus our growth on the capital, maybe the capital and Fort Dorzyne, and just expect to lose this and also possibly that. I guess that could work.
Boris Ursus himself.
You take those 2 orc settlements before going north? Oh, which 2 orc settlements? Like this one and which other one? Another one down here somewhere. A long way to go. How many settlements has this guy got?
If this is bad,
Just 1. Oh, we could take that guy out.
Demon Slayer, serve me. Honor Ursun, High Priest of Ursun. Highborn son.
Alright. I'd like to do, like, I'd like to always be attacking as well. I don't really want to have to just walk back through my empty lands, you know? I guess we might have to, but...
Hear me roar.
I really don't see why we have to go up here at all. Like, why don't we just not worry about going up here? And we've got the capital, like, kind of holding the north. Like, why don't we just, like, crush heaps of stuff down here and then, yeah. Otherwise, you get multiple orc stacks coming to blow up your minor towns the moment you aren't there, and Kugath comes to help them. Blah, blah, blah. East is resources. You'll have Skaven coming from the west. You don't need to go there if you don't want to. Kugath comes for Ionia. Yeah, well, I just don't really see the advantage of going out there. Like, we don't want to keep it, right? You just want to sell it to other factions, right?
Kislev.
I wonder if I went like here, I'd still be able to.
I go for Kislev.
If I go there, I'll still be able to make it the next turn, right?
Now
If I can't make it, I'll be really pissed off.
it is Ursun's wish. I love my motherland.
I thought he was going to say how I love my mother.
Tsar needs an army. I cannot eradicate chaos alone.
That's true.
Wow, before
Very wise, O King. Means
March. Pain is irrelevant.
she better make it, yeah,
My
hopefully.
authority is
I love my mother. You know, he's just like declaring it. It's like, alright bro, calm down. 25 growth. We get 20 growth out of just the normal growth building anyway. It gives us farm income faction wide though, so that's pretty solid, I guess. Chaos Wastes are an unpleasant climate for Boris, which means you can live there, but it's a huge pain in the rear. The Undead Settlement with Diamonds is best expansion point. Undead Settlement with Diamonds, I don't know where that is, Octavius. Yeah, no, we weren't going to go into the Chaos Waste. We were just going to kind of like take it, like maybe take like a couple, like take Sable Mountain, maybe Table of Hykel, like take a couple of these things around here, go up here, kill Kugath to weaken him, and then like come back down and consolidate our empire some more. But yeah, And so I think basically what we're going to do is we're going to bash these orcs a little bit, not wipe them out. Go back up, bash Kugath a bit, not wipe him out. And then come back down again and continue bashing more orcs. Kind of the plan. Hey, Edge Tobias. No, I didn't check it out in detail, sorry. I had a quick look at it though. Yeah, I'll if we get a battle here, if we get a battle there, I'll check it out. So yeah, basically, according to you, I don't need to ever build any. I don't ever need any like armies there or anything. Like just the garrison of Ukulazani, just the garrison of Uzkulani can just hold off like any type of attacker. Yeah.
Boris Ursus.
That sounds cool. I like that. All right, we got some ice training. Let's do it. Start training some ice witches. And we'll get another one going. We'll get 2 ice witches going.
Become a stronger motherland.
I do like me some heroes. And we'll get this up to tier 2 so we can pop out a couple of patriarchs. Patriarch! That iron minus 3% all armies is pretty solid. Getting pretty broke.
Lord of all.
I could get rid of Dimitri temporarily. I don't think we really need him. We could save like 260 gold. We're still going to be getting the 4% supply lines penalty, unfortunately.
Grow restless.
Cut them down. Take their...
I do keep an army of 5-6 war sleds around to absolutely devastate literally everything coming my way from any direction. Nice. It's pretty crazy how they're like war wagons except 10 times better. Yeah, I know. Dash loves war wagons, so that's like the perfect thing for him. Okay, how do we attack this settlement? How do we break this nut open? Alright, so there's no oh, this is the same one we fought before, isn't it? So we'll just do the same thing, I guess. But, you know, better this time. So I'm going to put all my army, like, over here this time. So they can't get the shit out of them as much.
Warbear riders.
Yes! None for Ursun.
Okay, we didn't need to be that, quite
Father
that,
Bear is watching every one of us.
didn't need to be
He
quite that.
expects might.
Didn't need to be quite that, cautious, I guess. Could have set up a bit closer. So I know next time we can sort of go roughly in line with here, as long as we're only 1 unit deep. Hey Rattling Gunner, how you going, man? Do you love these faction themed sieges? Yeah. Yeah, I'm still not really down with the whole ice magic thing. Just like on their normal units, I feel like it's a bit whack, but it's alright. Left 1 unit. Shit. I did. Oh well, that was all part of my strategy to like trick them into setting up units on this side. Damn it. That was a bit late. You should have told me that a bit earlier, John. And hi, Lily. Yeah, thanks for that. Alright, it's alright. I'm just like intentionally handicapping myself to make it like harder. Because it's too easy otherwise, you know? That's the plan. We really need to get some a bear rider for Boris to ride on.
I aid Kislev. Kislev sends us forth.
Led by Rhyme.
Defenders of Kislev! Orson commands!
Fucking, I hate when your units get stuck and they just.
Fine strategy! March for Kislev!
This guy's gonna get stabbed up real good by the time he gets out of there.
Go with honor! It is done! Kislev sends us forth! Kislevites, moving! Moving! March for Kislev! The motherland's finest! Taking point!
Frost Maidens.
Go with honor! Land is power! We fight for Ulson!
Taking position.
War bear right!
Yeah.
Cossacks! On the march! Taking position! Moving! March for Kislev!
The lost Tsar.
Slay them! Obey the orthodoxy!
Master's crowd control, tempestuous damage. Yeah, basically. It is an unguarded cap point up there. Yeah. Although there's a barricade there now, but yeah.
Kislevites! On the march!
Alright.
Cossacks! Moving!
Herzoge's on the march.
Kislev sends us forth! Comrades of the bear! Kislev sends us forth! Anything for Kislev! Whatever Ursus has! March with pride! March for Kislev! Kislevites, moving! Make forward! Cossacks! Sons of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth!
I live again.
Motherland's finest!
March for Kislev.
I'm really annoyed that I left that unit to die.
Hussars! Our duty served. A fine strategy.
Full tough Kislevites! Obey the orthodoxy! Moving! Wolf tough Kislevites!
They die.
Cossacks! Kislev sends us forth! Taking position! We fight for Ursus!
It is done.
Hearts of ice!
The motherland gains ground. I am the war. The The bear sends me on.
So yeah, I hate how these like guys took no damage and these bears are like all over them. Kind of annoying. Once they come back and fight, they're taking a bit of damage, but like they weren't really taking much damage beforehand. Right, should be a good charge on these guys, right? Charging into the rear of them as they're running away. Nah, I fucked up. We missed. Getting a bit of damage into them.
Hearts of ice! March with pride! Whatever Ursus asks! Taking point!
So I move.
Taking point! Warbear riders! Whatever Ursus asks! Taking position!
The cold rises.
Still this lord. Yeah, I'm still like too scared to. I actually got a bit of a mark on that.
Comrades of the bear!
Oh, it's only a very slight arc. The actual angle of the gun, it looks like it would actually go more of an arc than that, but.
Feel the breeze.
Yeah.
Sons of Kislev!
This little grom blocked.
Grom! Warbear riders!
Frost maiden. Ice and glory.
Yeah, a bit of damage.
Corsairs! Kislev ice moving! Very well. Go with honor! A fine strategy! On the march!
Maiden. Moving.
Warbear!
Alright, I think we're getting there.
Follow the bear! Obey the orthodoxy! Hussars! With honor! March with pride!
I am the storm. The power of
We could get a few kills on this. No, maybe not.
Warbear riders! It serves Kislev!
Oh, one of our bears got killed again. Fuck.
This I do.
On the march!
Meanwhile, they're getting like big cannon towers built everywhere else and stuff.
Boris Ursus.
For the ice. Daughter of ice.
Reclaim the position or face my fury. Ursun's right hand.
Bringer of Orfrost.
We're getting low on ammo. The balance of power is pretty good.
Hearts of ice! Warbear riders! Annihilate them!
Frost Maiden. I am the storm.
Wasn't bad. There we go. Instead to break him. The cannon is positioned in the air, but the second it shoots, it points downwards. Ah, okay. Ice is very underwhelming because it's a support class with offensive spells that are baddish. Yeah, I think there was like one offensive spell that Ice had that was actually decent, but I can't remember which one it is now. And it might be, yeah, it might not be very efficient. Could be expensive.
Take it. For Ursus. Boris Ursus.
Now, these dwarves here,
Honor to your ancestors.
we can give them Zarnagrand. Now, they won't give us a defensive alliance for it, though.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
Oh, actually, we won't get replenishment. We won't get replenishment because they're not defensive allies, so
Boris Ursus
we'll
himself.
just
Serve me. Honor Ursul. Reborn for Kislev.
I wonder if you get like more. So if this building's there, it's worth 300 if we demolish it. I wonder if we'll get more than 300 gold from them. You know, we're giving it to them. It's Frostman's Kiss.
Follow the bear.
Iceman's Kiss. No, it's not the Iceman's Kiss. It's one of the higher tier ones. I remember like when I was talking to Logic, he was saying one of the higher tier ones was good for combat, but maybe he was getting confused. It might have actually been one of the Frost, might have been one of the Tempest skills.
The lost Tsar returns.
So this buff is like single target. Like, yeah, if we put 2 points into it, it makes it -2 cost. So it's like 5 points for 26 seconds of buff. It's like, I mean, you know, I guess it would probably make that unit win pretty concise, like pretty well a lot of the time, but yeah, that's too expensive. Oh yeah, this Crystal Sanctuary is pretty cool. 60% damage resistance for 35 seconds. Cannot move. There's like a bunch of cool like things you can do with that, but yeah, it costs 14 wins, so you know, even still 12 wins even if you reduce it. But yeah, but actually, what's the 24? Yeah, but you could do it area of effect, which is pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, this one, Heart of Winter. This is the one he was talking about because it reduces your speed and it does heaps and heaps of damage. Apparently, this one does like crazy amounts of damage, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like a 30-meter range, so it just like ruins everything within the area of effect. Death Frost is actually a decent spell versus Cav. Oh yeah, maybe it could be good versus Cav, I guess. But no, I don't know if it'd be good versus Cav because it wouldn't kill the entities. It only does 67 health, 67 damage. But I could hit the same guy, yeah. But yeah, this Heart of Winter on blobs, it could be like ridiculous. Look at how much damage it does. It goes for, how long does it last for? So it does 8 times 75 damage, then it does 8 times 150 damage, then it does 8 times 225 damage, then it does 8 times 300 damage. You know, so if you stay in it that whole time, then you just get like wrecked. I mean, you can cast that and cast Ice Sheet at the same time. So it gives them minus 25% speed, and then this one gives them minus 20. So they get 50% speed straight away. You know what I mean? Like slows everything down. So yeah, I don't know. It could be good. But yeah, anyway, we'll try it out at some point later on in the campaign. Ice Sheet's a really cheap. It's a really cheap spell. It's just handy.
Hear me roar!
Definitely want to get a frost one as soon as possible, though. Oh, I guess we'll take that. Yeah. Actually.
Excellent. Ah, faithful workers.
Faithful workers. Comrades.
Descent rules.
Alright, cool.
Demon Slayer.
Aye. And what can the Dawi do for you on this?
Oh, these guys will give us all this stuff anyway.
All right.
Alright, we'll see there. We'll see if they give us more next turn. So they offer 764. We'll see if they offer us more next time. Oh, Cathay. I don't know if we want to go to war with Cathay or not. I suppose we don't want to go to war with Cathay. They're civilized people. We're civilized people, you know. We should all do our best. Shardblade. Okay. It's okay. Not like super exciting, but it's okay.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, so it's like, now that we've given this to the dwarfs, like, should I just leave that at that and then go back north again? Should we take out the Skaven?
You're about to find out exactly.
These ogres don't like us too much. Doesn't do well if the enemies can run out of it. Yeah, but like a lot of times the AI will just stand in blobs, so it could be pretty crazy. My experience, you never use Crystal Sanctuary on infantry or against high mass enemies. They'll get thrown around and can't reposition back into the fight. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good call. Hey, Soulstone. I cast it on a massive infantry blob. They were in it the whole duration and probably only took 30% of the HP. And that was because the mage was wearing the other trickster's shard. Okay. I found that anything that tanks the melee defense or armor to be superior in the long run than straight up damage spells, except for the really damaging ones like Scythe. Okay. I had a 200 turn save for Kislev that just disappeared. I was about to do the Boris mission. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I find sometimes when I'm reorganizing my saves, I accidentally delete the wrong ones and it's not fun.
Your reverence towards me has been noted. For the defense.
Let's become allies with the northern provinces temporarily. Get some trade. Yeah, we'll be going Tempest.
I return.
So you can take Demon Stump as well. I mean, all right, fuck it.
No,
You're running the show. Let's do it.
spread Ursun's love.
And we'll see what they're going to give us for this.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
$7.90. Yeah, it's still the same price. That's okay though. I'll
Sure
take it.
enough.
High Priest of Ursun.
I won't bother increasing the growth anymore in there. Do we need to upgrade Uzkulani? Do we need to upgrade it in order to get the super garrison? This is it's pretty interesting, like, different starting position. Well, I guess just because I haven't played it before, so yeah, it's interesting because it's new. Scourge of the Corrupt, Court Controller. Yeah, both pretty bad. Yeah, this guy's, I can already, this is already like a delete this character one. Don't want her anymore. I guess we'll go for, yeah, whatever, option. Ungrim does eventually create a nice border to your west. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I would have a garrison there, but don't upgrade the walls. Okay, that sounds good.
Reborn for Kislev. The bear asks it.
So, yeah, do you reckon like a full bear stack for Boris eventually? Because if we're going to go full bear stack, then that means I could put 3 points into Kossars as well. Because we need to put 3 points into something. Yeah, that sucks, Soulstone. I might be able to share a save that's got the Boris, you know, got the Boris mission about to be done or something. Best stack is fine, but I find the sled stack is way stronger. Yeah, but you need like three ice switches to make that free, right? Yeah, I feel like, you know, if you're gonna do the free, you're gonna do the free ice sled armies on someone else. Like, how many ice switches are you gonna have? Like 6, 9, 12, 15? You know what I mean? Like, there's only a limited number of free ice sled armies that you can have. Whereas, you know, Boris provides like an extra, almost free army, you know? Hey, Astabuff. And do you ever play Vermintide? Yeah, no, I played Vermintide. I played the shit out of Vermintide 2 when it came out, but I can't remember if I played Vermintide 1 as well. I think I just played Vermintide 2. But, you know, you get kind of bored of playing the same maps over and over, you know? I haven't played, like, the last 2 things, I think. The last 2 major updates. I don't know which side I like to attack on this one. Well, it doesn't really matter because they haven't got very many troops. New warrior priest class is okay, but Kruber is my favorite character anyway. Kruber is my favorite. I'm Kruber. Well, I haven't got my proper Kruber beer going at the moment. I've trimmed it too much. But yeah, now that you're mentioning Vermintide, I kind of want to play like, you know, I just want to smash things. But yeah, nah, I haven't played it for a while. So let's give you AP versus single targets and flyers. Bear gives you a tanky blob. Yeah, nice. But yeah, I'm just thinking more on a macro economy level. You know, if we wanted to have like 3 or 4 armies, then, you know, wouldn't it be better just to use Boris's upkeep reduction to have a cheap bear army?
It is Kislev now.
Blood of the Motherland. Okay. Might be good to put on a
Boris
could be good to put on a patriarch.
Tsar needs an army.
So yeah, now should we like circle around this way maybe and take this settlement and that settlement? Give those to the dwarfs as well, or give it to the ogres maybe? Or just go straight back up.
And what can the Dawi do for you on this fine day?
I return.
Hey Rengar, how you going? Everyone click on the thumbs up or Sigma will look down on you and discussed. Yeah, yeah, if anyone is interested, I've got a bunch of videos for Warhammer 3 now, and of course heaps of videos about Warhammer 2 stuff on my channel if you're interested in, you know, exploits, strategies, stuff like that. And yeah, and of course if you could give a thumbs up on the stream, that'll help it to be promoted to other people, which will helps the channel as well. Or like and subscribe would be the quickest way to say that. Or don't. Alright. It's looking pretty good. We're running in the red, as always. Tried the Patriarch Stacker and I love it with 1 ice and 2 tempest. Oh yeah, what do you use the ice mage for, Soulstone? I'm glad you're enjoying that, yeah. Yeah, I've got a little video about how to create the Patriarch Doomstack if you're interested in that. Legend of Total War featured that on his Rate My Doomstack, one of his Rate My Doomstack videos. It's pretty good. That's probably like, the Patriarch Doomstack is probably like the single strongest stack in the game, I'd say. I don't know. Actually, I haven't been watching all of Legends Doomstack videos, so... actually, maybe it's not the strongest, because if you think like Doomstack versus Doomstack, then it, like, yeah, I don't know how, like, But I think like I think the 19 bloodthirsters would probably fuck up the patriarchs. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say because the patriarchs have like ridiculous healing. But you can only heal like so much, whereas those bloodthirsters would probably rip them apart.
Boris Ursus.
Yeah, maybe it's not the strongest Doomstack. It's pretty fucking strong though. Like it's the Patriarch Doomstack's strong enough to be stronger than everything else in the game. The only thing that could possibly beat you is if you play multiplayer and another player built another better Doomstack. But you know, there's like nothing in the game that will beat the Patriarch Doomstack. Excuse me.
Hear me roar.
So yeah, so we could just head straight back up that way, or we could kind of like dogleg around here and take out this settlement as well. We can't get there in 2 turns though. This kind of sucks.
The Tsar marches. No hesitation. We must praise Ursus first.
No, we're about to hit tier 3. Oh yeah, this should be on control. Damn it. Doing the wrong thing the whole time. Soul fights can bug out so easily at the end. Oh really? I've only done like 3 or 4 of them and none of them are bugged out, so I didn't realize they could, you know, didn't realize they could screw up. Okay, what do we want? Is there anything for, there's nothing for Bear Cave till we get down the bottom. Oh yeah, we can't get any of the technologies because we don't live in Kislev. That sucks. Let's go for Cossars, I guess. Like the most important technology. Probably should have gone for that first, really. Warrior or Magic Aura, yeah, they're both good. Maybe because I was pressing escape to skip the cinematics. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes you can get it back after those. Like, but yeah, it just depends, I guess.
There.
Maybe I should just sack this for the money and leave it, not actually conquer it. Because that way we get more movement, we'll be able to head back up quicker. Looks like the ogres are going to take it out anyway.
Aye, let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold. Oathbound.
They must be loving us pretty much now. Yeah, cool. Only 3. Yeah, they're only -3 for defensive alliance. So yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some little dwarfs in my squad, especially if they get like strong ironbreakers or something like that. I kind of hate how like with the I don't hate it, but it's kind of crap how like with Cathay you don't get the balance from other factions. So, oh, here we go. Man, there's all crap. Check out the color scheme. It's hectic.
Kislev.
I think I want 2 healing patriarchs with that Bear Cave.
Is your doom.
Maybe raise, wait for an orc to claim them, then take both territories. No, I want to get back up north to follow, so we can try and do an incursion into the north. So I want to keep my movement. With Total War franchise allowed colorization of the faction units, which Warhammer is all about. Yeah. Yeah, we've been asking for a army painter for a while. I just wish that they would keep, I just wish the factions would keep their own colors when you have alliance like units. Like if you yeah, like I just think like if you get ally, like if you're playing as Reichland and you get Sterling allies or something, the Sterlingers should turn up in their green and red, you know, outfits. It's like, it really sucks that you have like Sterling allies and then they're dressed in Reichland uniforms. Or especially if you get like Dwarven allies, like, you know, like if the dwarf lends you his like elite Hearthguard fucking Ironbreakers or something, and then like they turn up in Reichland uniforms, like what the fuck's that about? It's really shit. Yeah, Dark Crusade. Dark Crusade? Is that what it was called? Dawn of War 1 anyway, yeah. Did Dawn of War 2 have an army painter, or was it only Dawn of War 1? You mean you don't like the pink pajamas on the Empire mortars having Slaanesh armies? No, I don't mind it with Slaanesh because I feel like Slaanesh like is actually corrupting them and stuff, you know, so they're like turning Slaaneshi. I think that's fine. It's just like, yeah, like in other situations where they wouldn't change the uniforms, I think it's like not fine. Although with Slaanesh as well, I probably prefer they weren't in the pink because it looks fucking disgusting. But but yeah, but no, with Slaanesh I don't kind of mind because I feel like it kind of makes sense. They're all been corrupted and stuff, you know. But yeah, with if it's like an ally, then like they haven't been corrupted. They're just, you know, that's what they're meant to look like. Right, let's just do the thing.
Obey the orthodoxy!
Lore of ice.
We shouldn't forget the units this time.
Kislevites! Moving!
I have survived death itself. I do not fear these dogs. Neither should you. Following Ursun's footsteps.
Got a good charge on, but we're getting shot a bit. Pretty good mass the old bear cav. You can just kind of push out through stuff. Actually, we shouldn't need to take up any points, though. We should be able to just kill them all. And I'm getting my cav. There we go. I was gonna say I'm getting my cav wrecked a bit. Both 1 and 2 did have it? Oh, okay, cool. Look forward to this game for ages and never got sped up so fast. Warhammer 3 or Dawn of War 3? Dawn of War 3 was, yeah, pretty bad. Kislev tier 4 towers kind of suck. Oh, really? Yeah, I feel like we need to have like a breakdown of like which towers like are best. I think Legend of Total War should do that. Oh, what happened to those guys? Didn't even notice they were getting damaged. They're probably getting shot in the back by the little rum.
Fear Ursus.
The sack value was pretty bad on that.
Boris Ursus himself. We must keep moving. Follow the bear.
Stronghold is okay. Not the best, but if we do have to do any defending, it could come in handy.
Return. I shall enjoy this.
Yeah, if we could pick up... Oh, actually, we won't have a mage ready. Fuck. We could take this other Frost Mage. I guess she's going to be pretty crap, though. Legend Tower tier list required? Yeah, yeah. Well, because I think, like, he's probably the only one who's, like, played enough and analysed all the different towers enough to, like, really understand which ones are the better ones. I don't think I have a good grip on it.
Demon Slayer.
Oh, we've got the, right. Yeah, we've got the growth, we don't have the money. Yeah, we need to go and conquer something, like, worth conquering.
Rival power desires a change in your mutual relations.
The Fool game.
The great orthodoxy sees all.
I think like Glacial Blaster is good for blobs. See, I wonder if we should conquer these guys as well and give their territory to the dwarves too. Just like keep giving territories to the dwarves.
Ursus.
Priest of the great orthodoxy.
Onward, proud men.
Patriarch of Kislev.
Right, we'll just go with what we got.
Accept suffering.
Hear me roar.
Yeah, we need some money. Hopefully these settlements are settlement like level 1 and 2, they're not even really worth sacking. We need some good sack money. Could I start raiding Cathay caravans? You're too far south for them to do anything about it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually that could be a good idea. Maybe not the northern provinces because we made friends with them, but shit, we're broke.
Reborn for Kislev. On your feet.
Unwavering youth, stay healthy, Kislevites. Live and die
Replenish!
for Kislev.
I died But now I live.
You just like drop the growth buildings and build money. Might help out a little bit.
I
Recommend allying with Cathay to gank Greasus. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. What was that money? What was that event? Lose money or do nothing? Yeah, but if you do nothing, then you get another event where you lose money and get even worse negative things. From my previous experience. Stalker and Unbreakable. I don't know. Don't really need either of these, but we'll go for Stalker, I guess.
reborn to serve Father.
The event has a follow-up. If you do nothing, you spend 1k for 5 turns of +4 public order or get Chaos Undivided Corruption +5. Yeah, both of those sound pretty bad. Yeah, you'll have to explain the strategy to us if we get a battle over there, Adjitwise, so we can try it out. But the follow-up doesn't always happen. Ah, okay. I've had it happen like a bunch of times, so I just always paid the money now.
I return.
Oh, we got rebels up here too. Back. Everything's falling apart. Actually, I wonder if we get more money from the iron. I don't know if we will. Oh shit. I need to go for a cheaper option. Alright, let's just see if we get enough money from sacking this. Oh, here we go. We should get some pretty good after battle. Oh, actually, they're damaged. Oh, crap. Won't get as much. I recommend selling wars to Cathay against their minor trashy enemies like Clan Spittle and Eshin, etc. It will never come for you. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I like this one. Maybe we can get in and set up some archers in here. This is like not as obstructive. They're kind of all bad.
Corsairs! Follow the bear! For Kislev!
Frost Maiden.
Wolf tough Kislevites! The motherland's finest!
I was thinking I put my bears over here to like lure some away or something, but I don't know if it's actually really worth it. I don't know. We'll give it a shot anyway.
Moving! Father Bear is watching every one of us. He expects might.
Moving! Serve without question!
Ice and glory.
Ah, bird. Oh, missed. The bears are anti-large, so they should smash these ogres pretty good. I don't think Grom's getting anything. Maybe I'll put it there.
We fight for Ursan! Sons of Kislev! War Bear Riders! Cossacks! Obey the Orthodoxy!
Seeking battle. Hearts of ice.
Many a charge from the Morning Fangs. Yeah, I didn't want to get the charge from the Morning Fangs. Sure. Just keep shooting balls into this rock here. Not really helping.
Ursun's footsteps.
Cossars! On the march! Sons of Kislev! Moving! Cossars! Wherever Ursan asks! March with pride! On the march! Obey the Orthodoxy! So be it! Kislev sends us forth! March for Kislev!
They're not really doing that well on this.
With honor! War Bear Riders!
Okay, we need to get another charge. Get another charge bonus or something.
Follow the bear! Go with honor! Cossars! Taking position! The motherland's finest! Very well! Kislev!
Bear's getting a bit fucked up.
Comrades of the bear! On the march! Repositioning! Taking points! Kislevites! Moving! War Bear Riders! Kislev sends us forth!
The lost Tsar.
Patriarch! War Bear Riders!
These bears are just struggling with these Noblars. Noblars are like ridiculously durable. Like, I reckon they just tank for days. Like, I don't know what the fuck's up with them.
Patriarch!
Bringer of Corfrost. Steel the breed.
They die! March for Kislev! I am risen! For the Orthodoxy! Brutal penance! The motherland's finest! us forth! March for Kislev! Taking position!
The power of winter!
I don't know if this is the best way to force my way in here. Hey Shambhala World, you're a very warm guy and it's a pleasure to see your videos. Thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated.
Defenders of Kislev! The motherland gains ground.
I think our bears need to like have a chill.
March for Kislev!
Patriarch! Kislev sends us forth! Moving! Cossacks! Follow the bear! Cossacks! Taking point! Comrades of the bear! Wherever Ursus asks!
And they broke him. Hey HK, welcome. Finally Boris playthrough. Looking to see how you handle the waves of Skaven from the west, ogres to the east, and ogre to the north. Yeah, look, I don't know if I'm looking forward to seeing that. But yeah, we'll see how we go. The AI generally does counter-build the player. If you focus on large, like cavalry, you notice a bump in enemy spearmen and halberds. I've never really noticed that before, Dash. Maybe because I tend to go for the same builds, so I always sort of see the same enemy compositions. But yeah, that's interesting. Alright, we're going to need to occupy this, because we need to get a bit of a replenish. We didn't have any movement left anyway, so
Boris Ursus himself.
may as well. Might just roll with. Yeah, I might just roll with a reduced army anyway, because we're gonna.
We are disrespected! We demand due respect!
Man, this army's gonna probably wreck Falls of Doom.
Boris Ursus.
I can take this, then I can resettle it. We can resettle it for free at least.
I shall enjoy this.
Yeah, we'll go for the cheaper Iceman's Kiss. Come in handy. The AoE slow is pretty good though. Electric capacity is pretty good.
The bear lifts us.
Ugh, so we could get that crappy Frost Maiden. I don't know if she's actually worth having in the army or not though. Gummy wanted to play Dawn of War again. When's the next episode? You want to play it again? I don't know if we can. I don't know if we should play it again, Andrew Jones, because I think it was nice to play one episode. Like, yeah, sorry I got you all amped up about it, but like I think it was nice to play one episode, but then, and I think everyone liked that because it was sort of like nostalgia and stuff like that. But then, yeah, I don't know if it'll like I think if we do another episode, it'll probably get really low views, and you know, we could, I don't know, unless we like spaced them out quite a lot, you know.
Ursun's disciple.
Frostman is fine, it's better than nothing. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. What trait? What traits have we actually got? I never even checked the traits on this one.
Hear me roar.
Eldritch Defender. Oh yeah, so we've got 45% reduction. We've got flourish growth. Okay, so she's a good growth hero. They do anything, but it's fine. IS student. Get some students going. Control local province. I guess we go to her in case we want to use her as a growth hero. She's already got one. Cool. Incursion, incursion, incursion. Okay.
Boris Ursus. Find a fight.
Honor to your ancestors. Sure.
No, we've got some Dwarven allies now.
We must keep moving.
I don't know, hopefully, I mean, these dwarves are at war with those guys. Oh, they're not at war with them. Can we get them to join war with us?
Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold.
I don't know if I want to pay that much. Viewership be damned when I see the Imperium needs us. I don't know, maybe. Do you want to play this afternoon? We can maybe play a bit after this stream. Or this evening, or whatever time it is for you guys. Yeah. And yeah, what are you doing tonight?
I return.
What?
Like 10 hours from now, or something.
Kislev is your doom. The lost Tsar returns.
Alright, we'll hit tier 3 there. If we survive this incursion, then we'll build some money. Melee attack Hero's Army. That's pretty good for Bear Cav. What's she got already? Stalk. I don't know. Like right now we've got mainly Cossars, so the missile strength would be better. But I feel like it'd be kind of cool to get Bear Cav boosting Frost Maiden.
Hear me roar.
She's like okay. She's not like, she just doesn't have anything particularly great. Stalk is actually decent. Yeah, it's pretty good for casting spells on people without them being able to do anything about it. And also because she's probably like the weakest link in the army, so if she gets damaged or whatever, she can just run away.
Ursun loves all allies of Kislev.
You can cheese the ever-living fuck out of walled settlements with the stalking arrow. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Which one we're gonna send? Nah. Maybe later. Okay, this army's still not attacking us. That's pretty good.
Boris Ursus himself. Cut them down.
This should be a fun little battle. Wish I could get all the buffs and bonuses that Cathay Caravan Lords get. They end up stronger than my main army. Yeah, they can get pretty buffed, can't they? You can give equipment to caravan bosses, can't you? They've got skill trees and stuff, yeah? Caravans have bad unit compositions though. Well, yeah. Well, you have to choose like what they get, I guess. You can disband units out of caravans, can't you? So once you get up to like full 20 stack, you can like disband some stuff and then hopefully get another event to get better stuff, I guess. Actually, what happens when you've got like a full 20 stack? Do they still offer you like, you still keep getting those like other units wanting to join your army and stuff, or not so much? I'm just gonna see if we can use this hill. Kind of cool.
The orthodoxy endures! Warbear riders! Hearts of ice! We fight for Ursun!
It's like mad hill action going on.
Repositioning! Kislevites moving! Moving!
I reckon we should be able to kill these fucking horsemen. What's their speed? 90. What speed is it? Speed 75, yeah. But we can't really catch them theoretically.
Obey the orthodoxy! On the march! Wherever Ursun asks!
Feel the breeze! Face the frost! Ice and glory!
The motherland's finest!
Kislev's bidding!
I was hoping we'd be able to, with the slowdown, with the, like, including the slow, we'd be able to get them, but it didn't really work.
Make war!
Good!
The motherland's finest! Kislev endures! It is done! Go with honor! Kislev sends us forth! March for Kislev!
Treading hoarfrost!
I can't see shit in this fucking snow.
Led by rhyme!
Kislevites! Moving!
I am the storm!
Warbear riders! Wolf come, Kislevites!
Frost maiden!
We fight for Ursun! Taking position! Defenders of Kislev! Warbear riders! On the march!
Boris Ursus!
Wherever Ursun asks! Pain is duty! Warbear riders! Make war! Obey the orthodoxy!
Battle!
Patriot! Spreading truth!
I go!
Sons of Kislev! Excellent!
I will gut them!
Patriot!
The power of winter! Daughter of ice!
Slay them! Ursun command!
Bringer of hoarfrost!
Patriot! Taking point! Hussars! March for Kislev!
Boris Ursus!
Obey! Obey!
My caravan generally dies in ambushes. Oh really? I thought you could survive ambushes pretty well most of the time. I haven't played much late game Cathay though. I've only played sort of the early mid game. I mean, I've definitely been ambushed and lost my caravan, but I thought I've also played few of them been pretty easy. Bro, your beard is so fresh it makes me want to cry. Oh really? This is not even like the full form of the beard. This is just like the junior beard, because I trimmed it just recently. I trimmed it like quite hard. Normally I just trim it like a little bit, but I wanted to go like, you know, go a bit slick. Looks a bit ratty still because it's all like, because I got white patches and stuff. Needs to be a bit thicker and longer and fuller and stuff to achieve maximum beardiness. Look at that 12% replenishment's pretty solid. That's 590 is not very much money. Yeah, I might take the sweet replenishment.
Boris.
Almost everything dies in an ambush with Cathay. Nice captured influx. Yeah, the initial after battle income was good. Slow melee factions don't tend to do well in ambushes. I found like the ambush event could be seen off though. Like a little beardling dower. Yeah, exactly. The beardling at the moment.
Yes. Anything for Kislev.
Make war! War bear riders! Cossacks! In Kislev's name! Learn this power! Kislev sends us forth!
Another way to survive ambush is if the ogres ambush you with a pitiful tiny 5-stack. Usually it's an armor bigger or equal size to yours, and then you are done. Okay, that sounds screw crap. Does it like scale up though? Like if you manage to have gotten heaps of those recruit things and you've got like a 20 stack, does the do they automatically still have more? Like, or is it like if you can manage to recruit enough units fast enough, can you like outpace the level of the ambushes? Once got ambushed by a big bird and 2 other stacks, made them pay for it. Army was unbreakable, so they had to kill every last man. Nice. I wonder what the best, like, it's random. Yeah, because some of those ambushes are like event ambushes, but can other factions actually just attack your caravan on the map as well? So it's sort of not ambush, not random.
No threat to Kislev may live.
Okay, Kislev Kossar.
Boris Ursus himself.
So you reckon we should be pretty safe from south for now? We can go on a bit of a rampage up north.
March until dawn.
Our loyalty goes unrewarded.
Maiden of the Frosts.
Oh yeah, our buff wore off, right? Yeah, we don't have enough stuff now. Shit, I should have taken the devotion. Oh. So if I support the if I support the Ice Court and make her win, then Yeah, I don't know. What do you like? Do you really care what happens with this or what? Like, there's one of the two sides still take over the other side, even if you're not involved in it. Yeah, I just want to both of these guys healers. If we had like a third one, I put maybe the third one I'd make it take the Tor buff.
The lost Tsar returns.
You gotta lose yourself before you find yourself. Leadership -8. What the fuck? So I have to have -8 leadership. Why would I have -16 leadership? What the fuck? It was like applying it double for a second there, but now it's okay. Now whatever. Anyway, so yeah, we got -8 leadership, but we also make all the enemies have -8, and we have a +5 in an AoE. So it's, yeah, I like the -8 enemy leadership.
Rewards me.
You get some really strong caravan armies, especially if you get the Riches of Ind event to get some Celestial Dragons. Oh yeah, Celestial Dragons sounds pretty good. Yeah, and that's the Celestial Dragons don't care about you know, about getting ambushed and stuff as well.
I followed the bear.
Yeah, like missile infantry and like artillery gets effed up in ambushes, but yeah, like big monsters and stuff don't really care.
As it was meant to be. This is why I was reborn. Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, so we can take this extra caster. I don't know if we really need her per se, but having some decent... I want that outpost. I do want that outpost. It's 3,000 gold though. We're pretty broke. Has he got any other... Has he got any other...
Aye.
He doesn't have any other allies, so... Imagine having, oh, I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having like 4 Quarrelers for the front line. Pretty solid. Think about it. Oh yeah, I kind of want to take my second Lord out with me as well. Yeah, we'll bring him back out. If we're not going to keep him, we can at least kill him off so we don't have the so we don't get the army the supply lines anymore. Yeah, I know about the intern camera. Thanks.
You are my enemy, and no enemy of mine lives. Begone, fool. You're very...
It's interesting, why did they all join, like, why did they all decide to attack me this particular turn? Man, he's got some pretty crappy items. I mean, I don't know if they're crappy, but they're not great.
Waited to become a witch.
Now your south is unsafe and they will come over sooner than later. Yeah, see, I can't really, I mean, I like the idea of pushing up into here and stuff, but I don't know, I just can't really see how it's going to help me. Like, I feel like I really need to fight the Skaven first. I could maybe take, like, just take, like, this here. But, like, these guys aren't at war with me, right? They're neutral towards me right now, so it's like, what's the point?
Hear me roar.
But yeah, thanks for the point. Thanks for pointing that out. You had walls. You had tier 3 settlements and walls in all your settlements by turn 15. Okay. I don't see how you would have had enough growth to get walls in all your settlements by turn 15, but okay.
I return. My throne waits.
The Ice Court shall provide.
Demon Slayer, Ursun's disciple.
Yeah, I don't know. I think even with mills, I don't think you would have tier 3 in all your settlements by now. I think you might have just, I think you might be like thinking, you might be thinking it was later than it, like, it might have been more like later in turns than now. Yeah, I don't know, this one's pretty crap, but she's got the 5% melee attack, which is pretty cool. Alright, let's kill some rats. Thing is, we can't really give the settlements away to anybody. Unless we start from the bottom and we give them to Zufbar. That could be kind of cool. Kind of wish I'd have gone for this while we were down there now. Hey, Warsmith. Did you miss anything exciting? Nah. Whole stream's been boring. Completely boring. Nothing fun happened the whole time.
No hesitation. So Boris goes.
Goya.
The main thing we missed was the first like hour or so. I went through all the patch notes, not patch notes, or the patch thing that they said.
There will be no sleep.
I'm not sure if I should suicide this guy or use him. Like, I wanted to use him as a secondary lord, but
Move or die.
I guess we should try it out. Right. Should we go tier 2 on anything?
I make the law.
Bloody nightmare trying to recruit ice switch with not garbage traits. Yeah, well, I've got a bunch of ice switches saved already with good traits, but I think I like to just play and naturally and just see what you get, you know what I mean? You missed me saying you can free aim your targeted spells by holding Alt like casting.
Baron of the Motherland.
Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe we start down here, we try and give this to Zufbar. It could be kind of fun.
Follow the bear.
Oh shit.
Bow to me. Bold stratagem.
Reborn for Kislev. What lies there?
Highborn son. Take me there. Never yield.
Alright, we'll see what happens there, I guess. Yeah, I kind of want this iron. Recruiting saved heroes is expensive. No, I save them at level 1, so it's cheap. Hey, Alan. Something I enjoy, by the way, what's new? Didn't look up the patch notes. Yeah, I spent like about an hour discussing all of the patch stuff at the start of the stream, Alan, so if you want to check that out, you are welcome to.
I am Kislev.
Really depends for Kossars. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the growth.
Ursun sends us a gift.
You found a way to duplicate the saved heroes, right? Not me, but yeah, somebody else did. I posted it in the save heroes area, I think. Oh, was that not in range to what? Oh, underway interception, right. Cool. Don't mind if I do. But yeah, apparently you can use hex editor to change a string in the file, and that allows you to duplicate them. But yeah, I feel like that's a bit too, you know, you may as well just mod the game at that point. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's the thing. I kind of feel like just saving heroes is kind of like you may as well just mod the game at that point, you know. Sort of like I feel like it's a bit, I don't know. I feel like there's a certain way I don't know, like I can imagine there's a certain way of using save heroes that would be cool, kind of in a continuity way. Like just say you play one campaign and you really like the hero that you had, but the campaign goes badly, so you restart again, but you want to keep your hero, so you reload that hero again. I think that way is the way that it's good. But I think like using it to save all the best traits and stuff like that, it's like it's a use. It's if you're really into getting the best traits and kind of having like the perfect setup for everything and stuff, then it's useful because it'll save you a lot of time wasted like working on that stuff. But yeah, for immersive sort of playthrough, you know, I probably wouldn't do it.
March for Kislev. I am the storm. I am the school. The power of winter.
Warbear Riders! March with pride! For the throne!
Seeking opportunity.
Heart of ice!
Maiden of ice. Cross command. Daughter of ice.
The Tsar marches!
I seek absolution! Patriarch!
Spreading corpus.
Obey the orthodoxy!
For the ice. Ice and glory.
I will judge them!
Wherever Ursun asks! On the march! Go with honor!
Ursun! Thor! Dash! Salier!
Feel the breeze.
Patriarch!
I am their doom. I am the storm.
The Borderlands finest!
I I will smite them.
For Kislev! Kislevans, moving! Little Grom! Moving!
Boris Ursus!
I go. The power of winter.
Yes! The heretic dies! I go with reverence! Repositioning! My faith is power! Corsars! Wolfstaff Kislevite! Taking position!
Right. But yeah, it was cool in Medieval too how you could like upgrade your armor and you could actually see it on the models. That was really cool. I hope they do that in other games in the future again.
Retribution!
But like maybe it was because they had a lot of models. I don't know, maybe they had a lot of models that were the same. I'm not sure. Or maybe they were just easier because they had more simple models or something. I'm not sure.
Frost Maiden.
Lend this power! Force for Kislev! Taking point! Kislev sends us forth!
Frost Maiden. Daughter of ice.
Boris goes forth!
Following the storm.
Alright, well I think these guys are all going to get wiped out anyway. We may as well just kill as much as we can.
Bring out of penance! I go with reverence! Observe my location! Whatever Ursus does!
Did they observe my location?
Honor!
Like text me your location.
Warfare riders! Kislev's vengeance!
Boris Ursus! To battle!
Funny how like Khabib's like so chilled out now. He seems chilled out anyway.
For Kislev!
He was all like,
Repositioning!
send me your location and shit before.
Go!
But now he's pretty relaxed.
Yes! Sent by the Thor!
Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys all saw it, but yeah, Medieval 2 is being released for as a phone game, I think pretty soon. So yeah, that could be interesting for some people. I love dismounted feudal knights. They were like my favorite unit in Medieval 2. Like there was other units that I guess I like better like later on, but you know because you had them at the early game, like you played so much of your campaign with them, like you know, well not all factions kind of had easy access to them, but yeah, medieval feudal knights, like I don't know, I mean, I guess they weren't my favorite, but they were like my favorite. I mean, I don't know, I liked them a lot, I guess, and I used them a lot, I guess is what I'm saying. I played stainless steel, so I'm not sure if all the same units were in the base game, but I really liked the
Workers.
too bad we don't have foot rice guard. Yeah, foot rice guard would be cool. What are they called? They're called the Imperial Foot, I think. They're pretty cool. I want to get Reichsguard with halberds. That'd be sweet. And Reichsguard with sword and shield as well. I'd love to have like some really tanky, like kind of like Zargard, just like really tanky Reichsguard swordsmen, like non-armor piercing but with shields. That'd be sweet. But yeah, like I know, like my favorite knights. I used to love collecting all of the different, like getting like Hospitaller knights and getting like those ones, those Spanish ones, the Knights of Aragon and stuff like that. They were pretty cool. But yeah, but you didn't used to you get them like later in the game, and they didn't always play like a huge part in your campaign because you had like multiple armies for that stage and stuff. But yeah, like in those like early part of the game, where feudal knights was like your best thing you could get. And it was, yeah, they were pretty awesome. I was actually liking. Ice Sheet was doing some good work in that match, I thought.
The lost Tsar returns.
Yeah, so we got extra health and more campaign movement, right? And then we can go back to finishing off the blue line, and come back and maybe get Bear. When the hell am I to get Erskine? Oh, we can get Erskine now. Oh no, we want the campaign movement first. But as soon as we as
I serve,
soon as we get into the level,
I return.
all about Erskine. Shizzle.
Highborn son. High priest of Ursus.
Yeah, I really hope they do bring back that feature. I like I like I like stuff that gives you more emotion, you know, and I think that does. I'd like to see more other things as well that give you more like attachment to the units. Like the thing like how when we're getting a Red Tsar cosplay stream, I mean I'm getting pretty fat, so I could probably like pull it off. What was I gonna say? There's no point getting the tier 3s there. No. Yeah, I like things where you get more like attachment to the units, you know, and I think that when you could get like increased armor or better weapons and stuff like that for your units in Medieval 2, it made you like you would be attached to that particular unit because it was like, you know, a special one or whatever, you know, and you would, you know, they get levels and stuff. I think the experience levels that you get on units already gives you a little bit of that attachment to the unit, except for when you have like heaps of plus experience so that you guys come out with like already gold chevrons, then you don't like value the individual units as much because they're all you're just pumping them out with like not you know, 3 gold chevrons. But yeah, I don't really like that, like being able to hire units that are already ranked up. I think like it ruins the whole cool thing of like ranking up you guys and you know, valuing them and stuff like that. You know, like all these Kossars, as they slowly rank up, when these all get to be like rank 9 Kossars, they're going to be really cool, and they're like the ones that start, even though they're cheap shitty Kossars, they're like elite, you know, veteran Kossars, you know. And I think that, yeah, I think they need to balance it in such a way that those early game units are still valuable. Another thing I really like to see, which is a bit silly, but you know how in Rome 2, how they had the different like each different legion had its own like traits and stuff that you could level up. So you could level up the actual legion to have its own traditions and stuff like that. I'd like that if you could do that per regiment. So like if this particular unit of Kossars, if you could give them like a trait that made them like hate orcs or something, you know, and this one could have a trait where they, you know, whatever, like, and like it wouldn't have to do anything in the game. Like it'd just be like, you know, maybe like 5% higher morale when fighting orcs or something like that, you know, or 5, like tiny little bonuses that don't really make much difference, but you know, like this guy's got like +1 melee defense or something, you know, and it's because those guys come from a certain region, or yeah, I don't know, like stuff like that I think would be really cool. But maybe that's just too much like nitty gritty.
Boris Ursus himself. I will cut them down.
Yeah, says Will Smith.
Their
All right.
to rule.
My rule spreads.
Against winter's wishes.
Taste my...
Right, let's do it. Medieval 2 had pretty much every one same units with a few exceptions, but there's mostly difference with a few stats. The name armor upgrade was way to make the player find them unique. Yeah, the armor upgrade was cool, and yeah, like you say, it's probably easier to do it because they had so many different things. They could make it like pretty minor though, I reckon, as well. Like, well, I don't know, for some factions, I don't know, like for Empire, for example, like I feel like you could just put like I don't know, like if they just had one extra plate, like okay, so like for like a way that you could do it pretty easily, I reckon, like was because like for Empire you need actually it wouldn't be that wouldn't be that good, I guess. I don't know, I was just gonna say for Empire, like you have different bodies and stuff. Like if we look at some infantry, they might, yeah, so there's two different legs. There's the light brown legs, and there's these dark brown legs, and there's those arms that have got the cuffs, and there's arms that don't have the cuffs, and there's helmets. There's ones with hats and ones without hats, and I'm not sure if there's two different chest surfaces. Yeah, there's one chest that's got these little blue things on it, and there's one chest that doesn't. So like, yeah, all I'm saying is like, just say if you had like an upgrade for armor, you could make it so the whole unit would have like a higher percentage of guys with 2 armbands instead of no armbands. You know, like when you get like a non-armored, like just a regular unit, they'll mostly be guys with just like bare arms. There'd be like a couple of guys with like 1 armband, just so that they're not all the same, but most of them would be with bare arms, you know. And then if you upgraded the armor, then like most of them would have like 2 with 2 armbands, you know. And if they had like, you know, one legs that had like armor plates or whatever, you could have most of them have the mid legs with 2 armor plates instead of the legs with no armor plates or 1 armor plate or whatever, you know. So they could kind of use that like natural mix and matching that you get with the units to make them look more armored, but that would reduce their differentiation from each other. But yeah, I don't know, that's just an idea I had. Anyway. Wow. This is an old dwarf settlement that's been orcified. It's pretty cool. I wonder if dwarfs took it over, if it would like freshen up and look more like it would look the same but like cleaned up, or if it would be like totally different. I think it'd be totally different. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see it anyway. So last time we came in from the front here, it didn't really feel that satisfying. I might try coming in from the side like this, see if we can kind of shoot in more.
Obey! Obey! Sons of Kislev! Boris Ursus! For my motherland! On the march!
This settlement's kind of hard to defend. Yeah, I'm happy I don't have to defend it.
Yes!
Kislevites, moving! So big!
That didn't even do any damage. Yeah, it's not even hitting them.
Little crew! Land is power! Go with honor!
Orcs really know how to pimp out their settlements. Yeah, with like sticks and like bits of bones and stuff.
Hearts of ice! Patriarch! Serve without question! Orthodoxy! Obey the orthodoxy! March with pride! Warfare trident! Defenders of Kislev! Defenders of Kislev!
Yeah, I don't know. They didn't seem to.
Hearts of ice! Taking point! Taking point! March for Kislev! Full tough Kislevites! Kislev sends us forth! Gossars! So I move!
Is it? Oh, this guy coming.
Land is power! For the motherland! Gossars! March with pride! We fight for Ursan! March with pride! Taking points! I am needed here!
Can we just shoot this down? They just build it again, like instantly.
Solution!
Dicks.
For the orthodoxy!
I'm honestly surprised orc settlements don't have triple the towers. Why is that? So they can have more Daka?
We made this for Kislev.
The motherland's finest! Go with honor! Kislevites moving! Taking position! Whatever Ursus asks! March for Kislev! Follow the bear!
Fire!
Priest of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! We fight for Ursul! Attack, comrades!
Slay these dogs. For the motherland! Boris Ursus! I go!
Follow the bear! On the march! It serves Kislev! Taking point! Moving! Go with honor! Moving! Cossars! March with pride!
Boris, go forth!
Alright, let's just take over some towers. Yeah, we'll drill these guys, and then we'll, what's our Grom doing?
On the march!
Alright, cool.
The motherland's finest! Wherever Ursun asks! On the march! Taking point! Taking point! Cossars! Comrades of the fair! Land is power! Kislev sends us forth!
Alright, I think we're nearly,
Comrades of the fair!
They're chewing them up pretty quick, I think. I just love all these. I love all these factions with black outfits. Really cool. I know I'm very immature still in my color selection. Has the patch been discussed with X? Yeah. Beginning of the video, I talked about it for ages. Was it like an hour I talked about it? Or like, it felt like half an hour, like a long time. So yeah, I did a big discussion. I was actually thinking about cutting it out and uploading it as a separate video, but if it goes for that long, it's probably too long to be... It's still probably too long to be a separate video.
Defenders of Kislev! For Kislev's honor! Moving! Go with honor!
Cross command. I am the storm. Daughter of ice.
Taking position!
Yeah, that'll get drilled. There we go. Highlight reel? Yeah, I don't know about the highlight reel though, because if I did like the highlight reel, it would take me like, you know, it'd probably take me like 5 hours to edit the video. Yeah, kind of like, yeah. Kind of, yeah. Don't know. I don't know, I'll have a look at it. But yeah. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, so that's been about 4 hours now, guys. So yeah, I might leave it at that.
The bear needs it all.
Is that? Yeah, it's like a good little start to the campaign. We would have got more done, but yeah, we spent like ages talking about the patch. But yeah, it's sort of interesting to get home from work and the stream ends. Yeah, sorry, Sitax. Yeah, but yeah, yeah. No, I like Boris's start. It's something different, you know, something new. I'll continue this tomorrow. So if anyone's interested in seeing how Boris's epic turns out, see if we ever get a good Frost Maiden. We got one good one actually. She's pretty good. But yeah. All right, guys. Well, yeah. Thanks so much for everyone for turning up. There's a big turnout today. I hope that yeah, you found the stream interesting and entertaining. And yeah, as I said, we're back tomorrow with some more Boris. All right. I'll just see if anyone else is streaming. I've been checking, but like no one else has been really streaming, so there hasn't really been anything to host, you know. Oh, Turin's doing some multiplayer.
Weird.
Yeah, cool. All right, Turin's doing some multiplayer Warhammer 3, so let's chuck Turin a host. So yeah, if you haven't checked out Turin before, he's a really good caster. Please do not forget the hat and halberd. I never agreed to anything to do with any Boris cosplay, Alan. I did note it though. But yeah, if you guys want to check out some more Warhammer 3 content, check out Turin. He's he's doing some multiplayer casting. He might have a different take on some of those you know, some of those patch notes and stuff like that from a multiplayer perspective, if he's talking about that. Anyway, thanks so much, guys. We'll catch some of you tomorrow. See you later.